All right, here we are with the Black Cat Show, the Harman Smith Show. Yeah, I was gonna go out tonight, and like, I cut myself shaving, and it's like, I don't know, I just put the bandage over my lip, and it looks ridiculous. So I think I'm gonna stay in tonight. I hate it when that happens. I'm just, ugh. Okay. 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 I get me on a Tuesday. That is you know. Okay. Deep pen. Okay. It's Spoonie. Ultima retrospective. Ultima Underworld too.
You could not find her. Oh, innocent Yayoi. I feel for you so.
So this is Japan. Okay.
I hope she has fled. We need peace, not sacrifice.
This is the
My
most
apologies.
stereotypical Japanese location ever.
Entrusting you with her.
How long, I wonder, till the queen The fear festers yet. Orochi's appetite grows.
Oh,
How long do we
Okami
have?
ripped this off? Are you serious? We're doing the Orochi thing?
Still, I remain glad.
It's
Losing
actually
Yayoi would
Japanese
have
folklore.
hurt.
That is
She has
crazy.
done
I
no
had no
wrong.
idea.
Sacrificing girls. Orochi's awful demands. I would take no
Wow.
part.
The last sacrifice. The swordsmith's wife, her husband. They fled just in time. Then Yayoi was next. But she vanished. Queen Pimiko, too. We know not how she will act. More sacrifices. I know.
Indeed, at your age, the worry must be intense, though we must rejoice. Now Yayoi still lives on brick.
She must leave Japan. The
G-Pang.
queen will find
I
us.
love that. G-Pang when it's pronounced just like
Such
Japan.
is her power.
Amazing. Okay, at least we're figuring out where to go
Now,
next.
that is enough. It's time to disperse promptly.
Dearest Yayoi, I have to find her before anyone else does. As you deserve life, like the bees deserve pollen,
Oh, birds and bees.
I will protect.
What is with this game and helping random couples? Wow, the church is here too. I know, right? Like, I'm just like, really?
Casino Frey's got a lot of pressing business to attend to here. He just spent the whole time chilling at the castle while you.
I mean, Dragon Quest loves this kind of shit, so. Where's the inn? I want to see the city in daytime. So what were we doing in Japan? Find Yayoi. Okay. Builders. This would actually be a really good place to start, I think. So if you notice, they actually remade this first before 1 and 2, and the reason for that is that 3 actually takes place before them. So 3 is actually probably the best possible place to start, I think. I started with 7, and 7 is the worst possible place to start. I love 7, but it is not like easy to get into at all. It's like the most grindy RPG ever. It's legit still like one of the longest games of all time.
Waiting because the son of a bitch is unbeatable. Look at what's going on here. I can't hit this thing, and when I do hit, which is once in a blue fucking moon, all that ever happens is my
3 for Game Boy Color, yeah. Yeah, I really wish I had played that version when it was new. I can't imagine the alternate reality where I played that, because that was the RPG I could have gotten. Like, imagine if I had become a Dragon Quest fan at, like, you know, back when that was new. That would be crazy. But now, I wish, like, I never even saw these games on store shelves, because I was definitely interested in 4 and 5, especially 5. But... PVCO, okay. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I've heard people say that. Oh no!
What you have not seen cannot do you any harm. Farewell to home. Last glimpse of hearth and mother. Give me this at least.
Do they all speak in haiku? Unfucking believable. How autistic is this game? Oh man, what are we gonna call our city based on Japan? Japan. Okay, and everyone speaks in haiku, and there's cherry blossoms everywhere, and they all have goofy accents, like unbelievable.
You are not local. Traveler, please spare my life. Tell no one of me. Oh, thank you so much. I swear I will not forget you. I am indeed her. I was to be sacrificed. My name is Yayoi. I prepared myself. I waited. My bindings were loose. Freedom had knocked on my door. That... The fiend Orochi. Yes, I can share what I know, if it will help you. It was years ago. The beast was found in a cave, to the east of here. Orochi spoke thus. Offer up your maiden
So if you don't know,
lives,
this is exactly
or I will end
the
you.
plot of the first third of Okame, with like Orochi, demanding sacrifices from the village.
No one could resist, therefore we do as she says. Years and years our ruler searches. She needs to sacrifice me to protect Japan.
They really are pronouncing it Japan.
If she learns of you, that you found me, she will rage. And the monsters there. That cursed cave to the...
Okay, so we're gonna go kill Orochi, I guess. So we're gonna do it before Susanoo and Amaterasu. Sure and I can do it. So. My Twitter is going fast. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. People really like some of the stuff I've been tweeting.
British lift a finger to help out.
Ugh.
on sucking. Jumping is a complete mess because you control with the mouse and jump with the J key. Trust me, it's terrible. And it's made worse by the fact there are several sections of the game where precise platforming is absolutely necessary. Just wait till you get to the parts with moving platforms without fun reloading. And the leveling system is needlessly complicated as well. You level up automatically, but you don't gain your skills automatically. You have to spend your skill points with trainers who hang out in the castle, but you don't know who trains what skills unless you talk to every single person to find the exact same spot for the exact skill you want. What skills do you want? Well, if you go looking, crossbow, charisma, sword. Are skill points you get when you train each random, so you have to keep reloading until you train at least the best. You find a lot of keys. Over the course of this game, you collect roughly a zillion fucking keys, and there's no way to tell what key works on what door. It's like in Metal Gear when you have to try every single card key on every single door. I thought this was a good idea. Oh, no way, I take it back. The worst part is when you run across an NPC in the hallway and she won't. Every time you want to cast a new spell, you have to look it up and download a cheat sheet, figure out what runes you have and what runes you don't, translate the runes to find out what they mean, select the runes and cast them. So here's the fast way of selecting runes. The opportunity causes you damage. Look at this. Casting the Harman getting a single blast hit without getting bullshit. Fuck this. I know. Spoonie's begging on a classic game. He doesn't like anything. Send me angry emails. Here come the trolls.
12. Maybe after I finish all the other ones. Yeah, I gotta do 9 first, though. I think 9. Yeah, 9, and then probably 100% in 10. I think, and then 10 too. Every time I play 12, I just can't stand it.
Not after the month I've had.
DBDR. Yeah, yeah. I talk about DBDR all the time. I think he's hilarious.
Magic everything, a sword that protects
Yeah, I got into him by Keto Casino talking about it, and like I watch his content quite often.
the black sword. Although we did forget one thing, we kind of forgot to tax the magic carpet. Being able to fly might have been slightly, right, massively useful, but whatever. I mean, finally some common sense, right? The world's greatest heroes actually start the adventure prepared. And then seconds later, you all get struck by lightning
Is this
repeatedly, so
Orochi?
teleports every single piece of equipment away.
Okay, okay. That's a monster wrangler. That's a Alice.
All your equipment goes missing. At least it's not Underworld 2, where the only explanation is you showed up to a party fat and out of shape and wearing nothing but burlap. At least here it's part of the plot. That reason is the island is racked with bizarre magic storms called teleport storms. When something here is struck by lightning, it's replaced by something else, something completely random from somewhere else on the island. So my precious black sword is now replaced by a rock. I'm now wearing a woman's fur cap in place of my magic helm. I've got someone still.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I think I kind of got the shaft on this particular exchange. But at least it motivates you to go questing to find your missing items and get them back. This place is pretty weird, though. You get troubled right away. See, the people here aren't exactly the biggest fans of war tradition, but that's alright.
Yeah, I mean,
They cheer along, right?
it's interesting, kind of see him like talk about normies and how they behave and stuff like that, because he's like completely 100% right, but like the problem is that he's not like trying to because he's clearly someone who's like higher IQ, who doesn't fall into the same traps that the masses do. Like he really needs to be striving to to reach the like to become stable financially, and then like he can just spend time with people who are actual human beings. Like that's all he would have to do, and it's just I don't know. I definitely understand like where he's coming from, but in that regard, but I don't know. Like all of his problems are essentially amount to like an attitude problem, really. Like he's not wrong when he talks about like what most people are like, but it's like, well, you shouldn't just you just shouldn't interact with them, really.
But the rest of your companions agree. Don't think I've ever seen racism. Even when it becomes clear that everyone else in certain hates tradition and basically demonize the guy historically, your boys just carry on raising toast like idiots, singing songs about it in bars, which gets you arrested and put on trial for treason almost immediately. Back in the Dawson era, before we had more than three colors in our names, where British people we only saw for crown, the land was called Caesarea. All those other people in Rome had their own capital princesses. Yet most of the British people believes that he's discovered the one true religion based on a book he found that comes from outer space. People had some understandable objections. Turns out people don't like having a stupid fakey theology imposed on them by another man. Turns out people kind of get suspicious when only one copy of this holy scripture
It's
exists.
Orochi. Oh,
Metaphysical magic wards, and only one man can even look at it. And this asshole is supposed to be your messiah. Yeah, let's just say a few people called bullshit on Lord British. So in the end, the evil rulers and three entire nations of people leave the planet's entire fleet because they wanted to continue pursuing their own philosophical beliefs free of persecution. So, thinking Lord British is a good guy, he declares himself king over the entire planet, crushes all Christians with his book, creates his own fleet of
Yeah, he's a pleb. I mean, I don't take his gaming take seriously. I mean, I don't take him seriously at all. Like, I don't know. I don't like whenever someone says they don't like Nintendo games, my immediate assumption is that like they don't play them. That's like that's true like 100% of the time. It's just you don't know what you're talking about if you say that. Oh, come on. Oh, we got him! We got him! We killed Orochi! Okame never happened.
Well, here's the really bad news. When Badland fucks up the spell, it releases 3 raw elemental forces of chaos known as the Chaos Beings, and they infect the bodies of your companions and turn them into demigods of chaos. Shamino becomes the Bane of Anarchy. Dupre turns into a monster called the Bane.
Yeah, typically like though these people just don't like try to play like the more like core Nintendo games. Or if they do, they don't understand them properly or the appeal. Because like it's really common for people to play Zelda and bitch about the puzzles and like the lack of voice acting and the story and like the themes and all that. It's like fans love that stuff, so it's just. Well, did I slay it though? I killed it, right? Well, how am I back here? I love how your revive spells don't work 100% of the time. We're at the point now where we don't need the church.
You and you alone. Your silence will buy your life. This is what you have decided.
Oh no! So she's Orochi? Yeah, we didn't even talk. We didn't even talk to Orochi. To Himiko.
I shall devour you, and leave not a solitary scrap of flesh in your bones.
But we already beat her though. Whatever. This might have been a good like. The game handheld me. Like it took me right to Yayoi, and it took me right to the to where Orochi was. Like I don't know. They fucked that up. I think. Like I should have had to figure it out. Why am I being told exactly where to go?
Staple here is the clenched teeth and horrible bloodshot eyes. Dupre gets turned himself to rage lizard ability, and Shamino, the terrible Bane of Anarchy, gets the exact same goofy haircut that he always had. He just was sort of cool. Alright, this kid's really terrible. So-year-old friends now possessed in his mind like fury wage a campaign of genocide across the entire island of Middle just about to be overcome. gods don't abandon you. Not like people. Anyway, this game is widely considered to be the best in the series because of the high stakes and the shocking turns the plot takes when it comes to
Okay.
companions, when you're forced to hunt them down in an attempt to restore their sanity. And I'm mostly inclined to agree, because I love Ultima 7, but again, I have to play the bad guy for this one. There's a few nagging problems with the game engine that really started to wear on me in the second game. Playing part 1 and part 2 back to back, it's a real severe case of burnout because of these problems. The first thing is the font they chose for all the dialogue. It's this old English calligraphy style font and there's a ton of it. It's just hard to read now, even though it's outlined in black and used to blur together with the background text. I just really wish they'd chosen a more basic, easy to read font without the swirls and curls and put a darkened backdrop behind the text. It gives me a headache. Second, the game is really glitchy. It has this nasty habit of letting monsters respawn when you scroll region on screen when you turn, which is either bad design or it's needlessly cheap. Sometimes characters get stuck inside inaccessible buildings or in weird behavior loops that prevent you from getting needed quest items. A harmless but really funny example of this is when city guards run into each other on patrol and get into an endless argument over who should get the fuck out of the way.
You're in my way. I need you to move. You gotta move away from my way, sir. You're in my spot. Move over, sir. Move over. You're in my spot, sir.
I love it. I can't wait for them to get to a fist fight. Speaking of fighting, I never really feel like I have any control over the combat either. I never do anything. Whenever I get attacked, all I do is push a key to activate combat mode, and I pretty much just sit back and watch the fight play out automatically. All the characters just mob together in one big clusterfuck. Everybody's swinging swords at indeterminate targets. Things are exploding. The action is obscured with character dialogue. And in a few incomprehensible seconds, it's just over and I lose bodies. I basically have no meaningful input in the outcome of fights aside from how I equip the characters. That just becomes a side mission, which is in stark contrast to the strategic decisions involved in earlier games. The combat, the best thing to do is collect sleeping potions, which you can use the sleeping potion on your enemies, and for some reason this works. They just fall into a coma on the spot. So the Chaos Mages get together and start kicking your ass. Apparently, in the middle of combat, you can just force feed them sleeping potions, and they're rendered completely helpless. I have no idea if this is a glitch or an intentional design decision. It's like the Bronze Men who moved to poison grass and clones of Bruce Lee. Why would they do this? The interface really starts to get under your skin. It's as easy as it should be at this point. Pro tip, all I want to do is hold the Lord Serpent inside this slot in the temple's floor. Come on. The game just doesn't understand. God damn it. Why does it have to be this precise? I'm putting it in the fuck. It's right over this line. God damn it. This shouldn't be that hard. You also have to manage every individual character's inventory, which is an incredible amount of micromanagement. You can get downright obsessive compulsive with your inventory organization if you want to find anything without 5 minutes of searching through 6 distinct inventories. In fact, if the inventory system that made me rage quit this game is being plugged into up to now, here's what happened. At the end of the game, you generate this chaos and to do that, all synced up into the serpent arms, because only the fearless wears all those arms, and including the temple items, cycling the whole game, collecting all of the serpent items till finally it was time to suit up. My destiny was all leading up to this. I donned the sacred serpent armor, wielded the powerful serpent staff. I wore the fabulous serpent earring. Serpent. I wore the serpent necklace, the serpent crown, ready to fight you in this serpent. Finally, I wore
Here we go.
is in fact not true. When you get to the end game, it checks for every single serpent item except one. Don't check for the serpent ring. Shaban. For some reason, I just like the Black Gate better. These people see me a lot more than the they will always be both various aspects of chaos, and each one of those is an exercise in small things. Warrior? That was random. Anyway, the football dogs are really
Got you! Enough! Brace yourself! More life!
why? They go bad? Needless hoops that jump through just to open doors and reach their places of worship. What should we really speak to in this game? This serpent girl who sat on the table gets turned into a fan balance. Fan balance? Well, it's there's way too many puzzles that require just flipping switches to open doors elsewhere. With even more switches. There's no logic or strategy to this. You're just meant to guess at combinations, running around until eventually you just exhaust all the other possibilities and find the right Your souls resurrected the insanity. You have to reform the chaos system, but the only way to bind it back together is through a human sacrifice. So your friend Dupre, unable to cope with the guilt of all the deaths he's caused in his hands, commits suicide in your place by hurling himself into a crematorium. Simple violence, football and lawn have switched into the shit we've made fun of. And find a place to raid Earth's moon, which somehow Alright, I apologize in advance if I start screaming and swearing a lot in this review, but ultimately, fucking blows. It's one of the most rushed and designed abominations of a so-called RPG that ever played this planet. Illumination of what was once a great gaming franchise. Then plotted to disseminate its sequels like this piece of shit. Okay, now that's not fair. God damn it. And then the most disappointing game sequel of all time. Okay, fine. But this game was still god awful. I mean, unbelievably bad. Finished out by Electronic Arts in about 3 months, less than half the time. Almost all of the storylines became much more slashed and burned than we intended. The result of all this is a sluggish, virtually non-existent storyline combined with an almost completely crippled, useless fucking gameplay and numerous irregularities. Yes, simple things are incomplete. Several quests are incomplete. Conversations with important characters are incomplete. And there's a romance subplot that's also incomplete. And of course, the platforming. Oh god. What sacrifices is there not to make?
Expedition is considered a JRPG. They're trying to like downplay JRPGs by like hyping up some random Western RPG instead. Yeah,
Throws your ass in the ocean and promises to keep you updated as progress.
I mean they've been doing this forever. Like even back in the day, they would try and tell you that Ultima was way better than Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest.
bucks I spent on that ultimate speed pack, money well spent. The stage tells you the only way off is to kill the four titans of the elements who roll pagan and absorb their powers to become a titan yourself. Basically a god of all four elements.
Beyond earth, water, air, fire, there is another element. Element.
The fifth element? No! That's seriously it. You go to a rock level, a fire level, a water level, and a wind level. You get an artifact, one that allows you to kill the titan, and then you build a Blackrock gate. And you know what? That might sound interesting, like, oh, we're exploring the
Jeez.
reality is where it's not because every goddamn level knows the exact fucking same dark gray undertones. Everywhere you go, they're gray buildings, they're gray tunnels, gray gates, gray walls. Every fucking thing is the same. So how confusing. Yes, elements do exist. It's fire, wind, fearless, roaring, rain. The landmarks or points of reference. It looks the same no matter where you are in. Hell, and 90% of the fucking enemies in this game are zombies and ghosts no matter where you go. There's just one place you went while we're in this world. Nothing but rain, zombies, fucking zombies with giant fucking mushrooms. Giant fucking mushrooms take us to a fucking really cool night hungry. Oh, there are trees as well. So, levels of the game break the rule of mushrooms for me so they can justify their existence. Like, let's just like explode with fireball whenever you smash the stupid button in a game that almost barely fucking counts. Levels you can just repeat so many goddamn times to avoid them.
Ready now.
Is apparently trapped with a fucking hand grenade or something because every fucking one that explodes, it fucking kills you with every fucking open one. I mean, the guards in the city trapped their own chests with bombs. Okay, fine, I'll give you that. But I hit the fucking farmer's house, and apparently bombs are used in that too. Just the general store, and everyone's got one. Which one that doesn't burn your fucking house down when it goes off? Oh, but get a load of this. Even if you've got the mother humping key, the chest still explodes. What kind of sexual thing blows my mind? How is
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get groceries real quick. Let's see.
you know, wouldn't it really be great if this game allowed you to, wow, I don't know, create a character that might have the ability to disarm traps on his own? Just like, what game? Every other Ultimate game before this? That just happened to latch themselves over every fucking chest, just deadpan, just touch them. Like, even the one in your house, just, well, fuck you! When you're playing Ultimate, you don't know that every single chest explodes. Use
Uh,
the left key here. Like they can't all be trapped, right?
Your silence will buy your...
No bows, no guns.
This is what you have to...
Molotov cocktails and some dishes you find called death discs, which are so inconvenient you'll never use them anyway. There's no lock picks, and for a game that essentially
Hello.
is so easily exploited to max out your stats, it's hilarious. The strategy guide flat out tells you to do it. The strategy guide is this. For half an hour. Or extra fun, just beat the shit out of death for a while. He's the one criminal NPC, so he never dies.
Oof.
Look at how long it takes to drop one zombie. One repetitive overmiss.
Just a moment. Just a moment.
Dancing around the issue because I didn't want to start off this review by going completely apeshit, but here's the thing. I originally bought a thing on floppy disk. This, you have no idea what the hell floppy disks are. You might back when we used them, but back in the dark ages before the internet, you used to sort out this. Ramp up to 1.1 megabytes. This was still around the time of figuring out lasers. Cultivating it was way off. Completely, absolutely fucking unplayable. I mean, absolutely worst jumping I've ever seen. Yes, irony, jumping. A major focus of their dark adult-oriented role-playing game. It sucks. Oh, it sucks in so many ways. Like, just being able to jump up on a ledge directly in front of you. Okay. Be in just the right position, facing the perfect angle to the wall, 1 degree left or right, and you just hop up and down in place like a fucking idiot. It is so small potatoes compared to the floating rocks in the fucking wall. Fucking rocks. Come across the first set of rocks about 20 minutes into the game. I guarantee you, this is where you will smash the keyboard after about 15 minutes trying to cross this fucking lake and failing 1,000 times. Oh, it sure will fail. See, you jump right to the floor bounce balls at the same time. There's no way to really target where you're jumping to because you only ever dump straight ahead.
yourself. Brace yourself. Brace yourself. Brace yourself. Brace yourself.
Beginning of the game, and that usually leads to another perfectly logical question. Why am I still playing this piece of fuck? The only way you could have beaten this game back then was to literally stay on every single rock after every single jump. There are dozens of these areas. And get
Okay.
this. Later on, the rocks rise and sink, and after that, they move side to side. Think, oh, you can go backwards on the rock before you leap forward.
Okay.
Step 5 is death. What? Disastrously badly, at least after 20 levels, before the engine was commonplace. That was no big deal. That was the new VHS. Where there was a patch available, oops, I don't even remember going out
Yourself.
patches halfway. Probably had a pile of DVDs, but
Brace yourself.
later on patch versions became available on CD almost everywhere. My FAS patch fixed the platform. Basically what it did was allow you to target just in exact locations for passwords.
Brace yourself.
Makes it easier, yes, but it's really it was intended to be a close-up game for many low ground because there's so many of these areas. So the patch makes a significant improvement in the game. Also, want to thank for making most of the Anyway, again, most of the game is spent learning all the different kinds of magic, which works differently on the table. This also has its own share of problems because even patched, the magic system is glitched like crazy. So let's start with the fact you have to collect and organize reagents for 4 different schools of magic, which all have their own unique method of preparing spells. Because if the inventory wasn't cluttered enough with this tiny little backpack, now you gotta organize thousands of magic ingredients into separate bags. Also, you remember where they are, along with all your money, your potions, your weapons, your armor, your spellbooks, your wands, your keys, your scrolls, your all this little fucking magic shit. My ass. Inventory in this little backpack is pretty straightforward. Just a salad share. It's really been such a big deal just to organize it.
I know, right? Yeah, life is good indeed. Let's see.
Stupid kid grandma. Pulling one thing out of the stack, putting that in its own bag, waving a magic wand.
Yeah, but I'll be grinding a lot. I don't know. I mean, this is the endless grind after all.
Oh, wait, the nice new book we can just open and click on the spell we want for quick reference. You know, like Ultima 7? That was easy, right? Here there's no dynamic flow to combat at all. No way to quickly cast a spell because you have to have everything prepared way ahead of time. When you want to cast it, you gotta stop the game, open up your inventory, find the enchanted widget, and
I don't
boom,
think we're gonna get another one, truth be told. Unfortunately.
that run out of charges. So you can cast stuff dozens of times, like having a shield up, making you effectively immortal as you affect everything around you. And the first thing you have to do in this game is cast protection. So you can save yourself just like a wizard who raises the dead fire pit. Yeah, with several charges in this game. It's unfortunate that I was viciously shit on the catacombs. The catacombs, which are of course graves of zombies. Then you have to do this, and then you have to learn the black magic to escape, and yeah, bullshit. they tell you to climb a gray mountain, and then they send you under their gray monastery to mine silver in their caves. For some insane reason, the chamber holding all the silver, which I remind you is necessary for the Theurges to construct their spells, it's full of hideously lethal traps, enormous goddamn spiders, and zombies. Once you get the silver, you take it to a blacksmith who turns it into your magic items. What the fuck is he doing with his hand? That's disgusting! Sir, I implore you, oh my god! After that, you have to steal a water titan who lives in, you guessed it, a gray cave. He promises to teach you magic if you release her into the world, which, the dumbass, you do. Only for her to turn around and screw you by announcing she's going to destroy the world with storms and hurricanes. Yeah, oops. And by the way, even though Hydros just directly threatened Devon, he never follows up on it because that plotline was cut since the game was running the door. And finally, you learn sorcery, demonic fire magic taught by the fire titan Hydros. To do this, you first have to summon a demon to have one of the head sorcerer's apprentices violently murdered and torn to pieces. God, I remember when I used to be a Drive. After that, you have to become the guy's new apprentice and help him summon the frigging devil by chanting around a pentagram. During the summoning, you learn that the master can control Pyros with a magic rock that holds his essence called the Tongue of Flame. So you have to kill the master now and take it. But unfortunately, the master lives in a place called the Obsidian Fortress, which you think would be black, but instead it's a gray cavern. Again, you also meet Arcadian here, some of you might remember as the demon inside the Black Sword from previous games, but for some reason, thoughtful. He doesn't remember you. Oh, holy shit. Look, the master just summoned two demons to stop me. Oh man, I'm screwed.
Okay.
Will I overcome
All the
these immense
portraits, yeah.
odds?
Yeah, it's pretty hard. Yeah, I barely managed to do it in air ride. I got all of it in there. And I'm a pretty good way into top ride, but yeah, for city trial, it's going to be really obnoxious. I imagine a lot of that's going to be pretty random.
Just a minute.
And nobody's alive to spend it. This makes no sense. So of course I gotta cast it, right?
Just a moment.
Platinum deserves to go bankrupt.
Brace yourself.
obviously pretty brainless genre. And then Electronic Arts happened. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You can't even call this game rushed as much as it's basically unfinished. Whatever story Ultima 8 Pagan was supposed to have was either cut to meet a deadline or buried underneath an incredibly ill-advised new focus on isometric platform jumping and a magic system so complicated and convoluted it felt more like an open book test at Hogwarts. It's unrecognizable as an Ultima game. But hey, lesson learned, right? Richard Garriott himself said he listened to the extremely negative feedback from Ultima 8 and took it into account for the design of Ultima 9. For instance, he brought back the companions and completely revamped the gameplay to feature a fully interactive 3D world to wander around in, with no loading screen for instances. And then Electronic Arts happened again. Specifically, EA owned Origin now, and they saw dollar signs in the Ultima Online franchise, and they reassigned the entire development staff of Ultima 9 to get online done as soon as possible. This delayed the whole Ultima 9 thing for more than a year. By the time they got back to it, their graphics were completely outdated because people were now using 3D accelerator cards, and this meant they had to throw everything out and start the game over from scratch. The game designers started to argue with jump ship to other companies, claiming poor management issues and screwed up priorities from Origin and EA. A lot of them, including the lead designer of the game, left to Ion Storm, basically forcing Origin to start the game over again, this time with a hard deadline from EA coming up fast. They were never going to be able to deliver half of what they'd originally promised, so to meet the deadline, they basically took a hatchet to the gameplay and plot, stripping it down to the most bare bones story imaginable. As you'd expect, the preliminary buzz was huge, and the major gaming magazines and websites were on their knees, jockeying for position to be the first in line to give EA the most summative blowjob imaginable. Yeah, take note of these assholes, people. I tell it to you straight, but these are your mainstream game critics. A good chance this could be the greatest RPG of all time. This game is one of the best looking titles we've ever seen in any genre. As Ultima 9 Ascension powers up, we fully expect the Richter scale to be off the charts. Nothing less than breathtaking. Ultima 9 Ascension is destined to be a classic, worthy of a place in game history. It's got a place in gaming history, all right, because Ultima 9 is the most insultingly bad Ultima game in the entire series, and a top contender for the most blundered finale to an epic storyline in the history of fiction. From a technical standpoint, the game was buggy as hell and extremely crash prone, and that was if you were using the right 3D accelerator card. If you're using a direct 3D card, well, you were just fucked. From a storytelling standpoint, Ultima 8 was bad, okay? Ultima 8 was really bad. You saw how bad it got without. What? No! Ultima 9 is way fucking worse. It wasn't just bad gameplay, it wasn't shitty story.
Take this!
It wasn't even exploding trenches every 2 minutes. Those are technical issues and technical issues. It was the storyline. The complete betrayal of a fucking storyline. The biggest betrayal ever inflicted on a loyal fan base up until Spider-Man Centennial of fucking Mephisto. It was such a big betrayal that everyone involved in the design of the storyline wants to make the game zero take two. Just like the Mephisto storyline took two. Ultima 9 takes two.
Oh, these are metal slimes. If only I could kill them quickly enough. Oh, we got one. Excellent.
Brace yourself.
And there we have it. 90 seconds. Impressive. It only took out 10.5
Okay.
Just a moment.
And what should I watch next? DSP returns to Claire Obscure. This game sucks.
Ass kicking.
My chat.
That's new game. Got some new viewers on YouTube. I don't know where they came from or if they're legit or not, but if you are a newcomer, subscribe to the channel for like 5 minutes. You can talk.
Let's see here.
Challenging content. We've already beaten the story of the game, but this is all this optional act-free content that I can do. See, she always gets the first attack, but she's not getting her virtual stance. She was getting it before, and now she's not getting it, so I don't know what's going on. It's kind of weird. He's got 6. We're gonna go with 3. Radiant slash hits everyone. Yeah, low light damage to all enemies. Maybe I can kill that guy on the right. Let's try it. No, kill him.
So you're telling me that the parry system in Expedition 33 is just Mario and Luigi?
Now, but it's all right.
That is fucking crazy.
See, how do you get her to virtuoso stance?
Wow.
She used to be able to get into virtuoso stance with the one hit.
And it doesn't even look as good as that. Wow.
So maybe this is not. Maybe I changed.
Is this why they came out against Brothership so hard? To try and, like, hype this up instead? It is rather odd how they...
I guess I did, because you saw that. I think I changed my build. I don't think I do the virtuoso stance anymore. If I had a weapon that she would either start virtuoso stance or if she hit once, she would go to virtuoso stance. But I don't think it's equipped anymore. It was like do a normal hit and go right to virtuoso. I think what it is we changed it. Painted power. Games can exceed 9999. I think we went to a burn.
Just a moment.
Sure, we went to a burn. Yeah, look. Oh, it switched to virtuose on counterattack. Apply 5 burn on counterattack. So I need to counterattack with her. Then she gets virtuose, and then she goes crazy. Otherwise, you're building up burn. That's her build. Because originally we had a sword that was like, if you just do a normal attack, you get virtuose.
Yeah, DSP likes this game. It must be complete crap.
Like every other jungle adventure game. Then comes the stories where your lesson taught a foot deep, come to the dock. Shit. He becomes an involuntary stowaway in the ship.
bum, bum,
What the hell's that about? Jump. What is he in the air now? He didn't jump after he was hurt. This guy took football lessons in Mars. You're not allowed to jump into great heights. You have to stand on the edge. Face the opposite direction. And gently force it down. It's tedious and it takes a lot of practice. Try to use the same style of stupid.
dum, bum, bum, bum. I'm hungry.
Have you ever had a character disobey? Wait, not hurt. Might charge really fast. Oh, kick it. Why didn't I think of that before? Jumping won't do it. You gotta stop thinking about moves. How am I supposed to get up there? Push the buttons. Yes, I can.
Yeah, it's the fact that that game can launch like on Nintendo Switch and nobody cares about it. That's really goes to show you how the developers are just kind of irrelevant. Like they aren't gonna ever make Divinity into a thing. Is it even charting on the eShop?
I have to do the whole level all over again. This game is ass raping.
Yeah, fucking Skyrim made it, but
Now things are becoming very labyrinth-like. On top of bad controls, I don't even know where to go. Dude, the only way to find out what's below is
can
to
you
drop
can
down.
you like pay for the upgrade on
Let go. You can't even jump and grab on a ledge without taking damage. You know what it is? You're just not allowed to take shortcuts. It has to be as slow and diligent as possible. What a pussy game.
Yeah, it's out, yeah.
So many games have to have bats.
Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah, look at how boring this looks. Yeah.
I don't have time to climb
Complete
down.
slop.
This is a moment when being able to jump would be really helpful. I hate bats. I fucking hate them. Get away from me.
System Shock's coming out. Oh.
This is a penis shaped.
It looks like a it does, yeah. Like that's the weird thing about these Larian games is that like they really do look shit, and yet like everyone says they're like gorgeous. It's ridiculous. And meanwhile, they project and go after like Kino, like Metroid Prime 4. Pragmata. Okay, so it looks like we have yeah, so nothing in January. So we're gonna stick with our RPGs, but then by February we're gonna have crazy like Dragon Quest, Yakuza, Mario Tennis, Resident Evil. Man, I wish I could get Tales too, but I can't really justify it. Is anything on sale right now? Yeah, Clock Tower. Let's see. Romancing Saga, Tomb Raider. No. Pinhead is always on sale. They're desperate to sell it. Hogwarts Legacy. No. Honestly, at this point, I might as well just take Hogwarts Legacy out of my wish list. There's no way I'm ever gonna play it.
How's anyone supposed to distinguish it from
Grand Theft Auto. Monster Hunter. Monster Rancher might be a good investment, honestly.
Treasure chest. I'll open the lock by just.
Oh, there we go. Excellent. Fucking finally. Tales of Graces is finally on sale. Let's go ahead and pick that up now. I hate that I'm buying all these Tales games on sale, but I'm just kind of like, I've seen it go on sale so many times that I'm just kind of. Yeah, $20, well spent. Finally. Okay, so now we're right where we were when
This is the kind of game that should require platform jumping skills.
now we're back where we were before we started playing Symphonia in like a couple months back. Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna get around to playing this, but yeah, I'm very anxious to play Tales. Those are Gracies. And then we'll do Zillia, and then we'll do Berseria. So I'm really hyped up about Tales right now, so. I would say I can't believe that people would glaze that game, but I can because people yearn for the day someone can define Fire Emblem. Yeah, you keep seeing people do that. Like, you keep seeing people do this thing where they're just like, oh, there's no other strategy RPGs like this. And I'm just like, Fire Emblem is better and more popular. It's just, I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3 is really interesting because I think it demonstrates just how much of a bubble the PC gaming ecosystem actually is because Fire Emblem, I think, is on the verge of kind of... Actually, I would say it's already bigger and better than Baldur's Gate. The issue is that Baldur's Gate was like a legacy IP in the West, and that's why it had so much like support. But like, you know, I look at like everything Baldur's Gate does, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's Fire Emblem does it better. It's just like, you know, that's kind of always been on my mind whenever I see people talk about it. And like, yeah, I saw like PKA talking about it today, and it's just like, how much are they being paid to shill this thing? Because I find it really interesting how these guys would never touch like a real RPG, and yet they're always like, "Oh, I love Expedition 33. I love Baldur's Gate 3." And I'm just like, no, you don't. You're an influencer. Like I feel that way a lot about Angry Joe because I'm looking at him like, you know, spurg out about how Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is like supposedly better than Mario Kart World, and I'm just like, I don't believe he's played either. And I'm kind of like thinking about it, and I feel like influencers are like encouraged to downplay Nintendo games. Because like, if you watch the Game Awards and you see like Angry Joe spurting out over like Nintendo announcements, it's really odd. It's very odd how they go about it. Actually, I guess we could bring it up and like, I didn't watch the whole thing. I just kind of skimmed through it, but I do make sure to watch his like his reactions every year just to get his like to process his copes. Let's see, hang on. Man, I'm so excited for Tales of Graces. I don't think it's gonna be the next RPG we play because yeah, that's just what I need, another 50-hour RPG. But I mean, I didn't like Symphonia much, so I mean, it was okay. Like, I definitely didn't hate it, but it could have been a lot better. It's weird looking back on it, like how shilled that game was by like Nintendo Power and stuff like that. Like, it feels like that was the last time they tried promoting like a third-party game in that capacity. Because I don't remember anything.
What's going on in the desert? There's this weird statue out in the desert. Like, oh yeah, what is it?
Yeah, most like forced viral marketing campaign ever. Like, I didn't see a single person who gave a fuck about that statue in the desert. Nobody cared. Nobody was talking about it. No one was speculation. Everybody was just like, it's tied to the Game Awards. No one cares. And like, yeah, like after seeing the reveal, I was just kind of like, this is the follow-up to like Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, like this is like it's like Elden Ring going to Night Rain and then Duskbloods. We're in the early phase of like people not giving a shit. Because I think the vast majority of people didn't actually play Baldur's Gate 3. The only reason Baldur's Gate 3 got attention was to like try and downplay Nintendo, and it just didn't get anywhere. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Tales of Us, yeah. Yeah, I've heard Graces isn't great, so I don't know. I'm a fan now, so I kind of have to go through all of them, but like I don't know. Like I'm just anxious to get to like the really good ones. But like they're not all available on Switch yet, so I'm just kind of going through them all as they release. So like yeah, we have like they released Graces and then Zillia and then they're doing Berseria in like less than a year, and I'm just kind of like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Well, and then I have like Arise on PC, which is actually still my favorite Tales, which I have not finished, but I love Arise. Arise is like the reason I'm such a huge fan, and it really sucks that I still haven't finished it. I'm not even close, and I loved it so much, and I just.
Yeah, it was like Wicker Man slash gore slash explosion slash blurred out. I think you can show some of it. There's sexy time in there. There's all sorts of. That's crazy stuff. Yeah. What the hell is it? Tell us, Alex. The logo revealed it's a Divinity, but then it was like a thing, and I was like, oh, Divinity 3, but turns out no, it's actually Divinity. Yeah, and so it's its biggest game ever. Just Divinity. Even larger than Baldur's Gate 3.
Yep. Okay, so it's gonna be disappointing.
I am so excited for this. Yeah, it's fucking epic. One thing I can promise is that you will get more comments. Yes, yes. And hopefully they carry over the flop. But we're paying. They have the flop in there, so you know, you breathe. Yeah, so when you're turning, thigh slapper.
At this point, whenever I hear anyone talk about like Baldur's Gate 3, I just kind of roll my eyes at it. Like these guys, like it really is just like the Expedition 33 thing, isn't it? Because like whenever you hear people talk about Expedition 33, they always do this thing like, oh, it's the RPG of the generation, and I'm just like, how many RPGs have you played? And like they can never name any relevant ones. Oh shit! Why did it close? Oh, man, I hate it when that happens. Like, it's not even a matter of my finger slipping. The programs are just garbage. Like, I don't know. I'm very curious to see what happens when like the decline starts to set in when it comes to these programs, because like they're only hiring scum. Okay, like does he react to Metroid Prime 4 at all? Let's see. Yeah, they didn't talk enough about Nintendo to see. Let's see. And when did they do the Metroid Prime 4 commercial? There it is. Okay. Yeah, it was like the Metroid commercial and the Metroid Prime thing, wasn't it?
Can it really go to a classic game like Final Fantasy Tactics? I love that game. It's awesome, but it shouldn't have gone.
Fuck you. That game's awesome.
This is the only thing that this match can win, but I think it's gonna be
Yeah, nobody cares how many awards Expedition 33 has won. Like, I think we're seeing the end of influencer culture because they're not influencing anybody.
This could be dead franchise, right? I mean, how long has more than 10 years? When did the last Metroid come out?
It was like, you played it on stream, you fucking idiot.
Metroid come out if it's more than 10 years? 4 years? Then no.
Let's see. It's really weird how much he seeds about like Nintendo during these shows. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Yeast as well. I really need to finish Yeast 9. One of the reasons I haven't gotten Yeast 10 yet is that I never finished Yeast 9, and I do hate Yeast 9 a lot. Like, I love every single other Yeast game I've ever played, but Yeast 9 is just awful. And I really need to get through it. It's definitely on the list for the Endless Grind. It's 100% on the list. But I don't know when we're going to get around to it. Like, I actually have it, like, sitting out in front of me, but, like, until we get through the Great Ace Attorney. Actually, oh, yeah, weren't we going to play that tonight instead of this? Kind of weird, kind of think of it. It's weird sometimes when, like, you consistently don't get the ability to revive. Wasn't a big fan of mine. Yeah, like, the first, like, 15 hours or so of 9 were, like, phenomenal, and then, like, halfway through, it just kind of just collapses. 10, from what I played, is way better, but, like, I would say they're the best RPG franchise there is right now, truth be told. Like, and they have been for the past decade. I'm a huge Yeast fan, but yeah, like, it's still in that phase where, like, nobody talks about them. It's just, I don't know, it's obnoxious. Yeah, I played the demo. I played like a bit of the demo, and I would say it's way better. It's really interesting because you have like one party member, and she has like way better AI than most action RPG characters. So you can like do lots of like cool combos with her. It's interesting. Yeah. I would I've barely played Use 10, but it's already Kino. Like it's just a fact of the matter. I never finished Use 9, so it's like it's crazy how quickly they pump these games out. Honestly, like same with Trails. I don't understand how they can like make such high quality RPGs that quickly. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. Okay, but again, like everything else that's good, like you don't see the masses like talk about or address them at all. It's really odd. Ys 8 was peak. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I love Ys 8. Yeah, like 8 is such a masterpiece, and it's really weird, like how they drop the ball so hard with 9. I think I was very surprised with 9 because 8 was like good, like pretty much throughout the entire thing, and then you get to 9, and it's just like, where did it all go wrong? I don't know. Ys was like 8 was like a Vita game. It's probably the best game they ever put out on the Vita, and it's interesting to see it like still get new fans today. I didn't play it until it got ported to Switch. As a disclaimer, and it's a masterpiece. I love that game. Yeah, Falcom was one of those companies that was like really desperately trying to stay off Nintendo consoles for the longest time, and yeah, like the sales have been like exploding on there. Like I would not be surprised if like Nintendo fans specifically were kind of driving the hype behind Ys and Trails right now. Like I'm definitely gonna get back into Trails. It's just like I've heard Trails in the Sky is like one of the best games that came out last year, but I just couldn't justify it because I haven't. I'm playing way too many RPGs. Do I even have it on my wish list? Dana. Yeah, Dana's so fucking hot. Like all the East girls are peak, but like Dana's good. You will never live in a society where girls just dress like that. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going out tonight, but yeah, today's my workout day, so I might take a break and just do some weightlifting or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think I should get ready to do that. Yeah, I was gonna go to the gym, but like because I cut my lip, I didn't want to go out. It's just like it was bad. Like I don't understand what it is, but like every time I do something like that, it just completely fucks my face up. And there was no correcting it. It's just like I have no idea. It just kind of happened. Oops. Okay. Where am I? Why does it keep spinning? It's supposed to be. Stop it. Isn't she still plenty short? I don't know. She's shorter than Adol at least. What I don't get is why Eternians like resemble humans so much. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like they claim they're supposed to be like dinosaurs, and like, bro, like that's a fucking human female. It doesn't make any sense. Here we go. Like all the other like species are like way different. I don't know. That is one of the things I don't really like about Yusei is like, why does it take so long to get to like the JRPG plot? Like up to that point, it's like a standard stranded on an island plot. Like it's just like, couldn't they have done the whole like Lake Hermosa thing in a different game? It's just super convoluted. I don't know. Yeast lore is kind of confusing. Like I have played like 4 of them at this point. Never actually seen the island. I don't like. I played like Origin, and I'm just like, who the fuck are these goddesses? Like, what is this the origin of? Like, I'm just kind of confused. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should just pause the stream while I'm lifting. I don't know. Ugh. Why are they endlessly moving? Wait, why am I not attacking? Wait, what is going on here? What the hell was that? Yeah, flee. Oh, come on. Let's see. Easy love. Okay, here we go. What? Evac? Yeah, let's go to that. I can't believe I'm still getting owned by like random enemies in this lair. I guess maybe I don't know. Should I change classes again? So I guess what you should do is just like change your classes frequently, so your characters keep, I don't know, accumulating more and more skills. I don't know. Oh, what a creep! Yeah, I think when you hit level 20, you should like immediately like switch. I think that's how this works. So okay. Should I make her a warrior again? Let's see. Well, strength is her best stat. Why would I make her anything else other than a warrior? Like, I made her a thief? Okay, hang on. Merchant, mage. Yeah, we're gonna be grinding a lot, I think. Honestly, I don't even want to go back to Orochi with like a bunch of people at level 1. Level 6. Yeah. So you level up really quickly. So like, so what happens is that your stats are halved, but then you level up back to where you were like extraordinarily quickly. So it's like, I don't know what's even the point of like reverting you back to level 1. It's just, and it gives the illusion that like your character is way better than the others, but like I don't know. Yeah, I need to work out. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Shit, because I can't play this game and like, okay, I guess I'll just start a battle, hit a phase, and then go out. Ugh. I need a sweatshirt though. It's cold. How the hell did I win so quickly? Okay. Okay. Have we really been playing 2 hours just for this? Wow. Look at how quickly we're getting caught up, though. Wow. I think we're already, stat-wise, we're already back up to where we were before, but... Yeah, we've only been playing this, like, today. I mean, this is the grind stream, but the stream, the endless grind stream, but. Whew. Man, imagine how long it would take to get through all these games if we were playing normally. I mean, we're always buying more, so it's just. I mean, once we're through all the RPGs, we should be able to get through games relatively quickly, which is like the goal of the endless grind. So like, I can get the stuff out of the way and focus more on stuff I want to play a lot more. It's just nothing is coming out for the next 2 months or so. So I'm just gonna take the time to endlessly grind. Yeah, I need to have my. Ursa Minor. What are these names? They're ridiculous. Yeah, Bayonetta 3 kind of it like it's hard, okay, to do like some of those achievement things. I haven't even tried to do 3 yet because I'm still trying to make my way through 1. Or specifically, I've never beaten the bonus boss in 1. I've never even unlocked it. So I don't know. It's Bayonetta's way too grindy, truth be told. Like you have to like kind of know everything about it to like succeed, and it's like everyone I know says it takes like 600 hours of practice. If you're gonna get like your platinum and everything, it's way too autistic. Yeah, sorry for having to get up, but I really need to get this done. Again, I wanted to go to the gym before I went live, but nope. I don't know. I mean, this is why I feel like we don't really need a Bayonetta sequel. Is that there's so many things to do in like all 3 games that like I don't think anybody's done like everything in all of them. Like I don't know anybody who's done everything in all 3 of them. I did everything in 2 specifically, but not any of the others. Well, 2's the easy one though. 2's relatively straightforward. When it comes, like, I don't know. 3 like casualizes the medal achievement system because you only have to like to get it once and then it keeps it forever. I would argue that's like way better than what they were doing before, where you have to like get pure platinums like in like a single run through the level. It's like it is unbearably obnoxious. It really is. Wait, did I actually hit the? Yeah, okay. I'm getting better. I'm getting better equipment, improving my stats, and I still feel like I can't beat Orochi. Just feels like it's beyond me. I need the help of Sure and I. Japan. Yeah, it's brutal. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people haven't tried like clearing 3 yet. I haven't gotten around to it. I don't know. I was satisfied with just getting like unlocking everything, truth be told. I'll go back to it eventually. Ooh. And Marcella reaches level 12. Is that better than what she was before? I don't know. Do you think we should try to fight the Orochi? Yeah, I might as well try. Yeah, I still don't have like having to reset your characters from scratch is kind of wonky. I'm not sure how much I like that. Yeah, if we're losing random fights against these things, I don't know how much I should be trying to fight the boss. Rank Pikmin 1, 2, 4. 1's the best, 2 and 4 are shit. 4 is better than 2. I haven't played 4 since the update. So like when I do go back to it, it's gonna be radically different. I don't necessarily know if it's gonna fix the problems or not. I don't know. I don't see it happening. When I finished Pikmin 4, I had no intention of ever picking it up again. I hated that game. Well, hate's kind of a strong word, but like I put like 40 hours into it, and I was really shocked at how bored I was playing it. It's like it's just like they really did like it's a reboot of Pikmin. It really is. Like they made it for a younger audience, and like they kind of abandoned the hardcore fans like myself. But I don't know. 3, I think is a yeah. I think going forward, I'll kind of think of 3 as being like the last one because I don't see them salvaging it. Like if they keep going in this direction with it, I don't think they will. But like I don't know. I don't think it's gonna go back to how it was either. I don't know. The original Pikmin didn't take off the way like most Nintendo IPs do.
Your silence will buy your life. You alone. Your silence will. This is what you.
Yeah, it's like they made these decisions for a good reason to like make sure it reaches like a reasonable audience this time. But like for me personally, like I feel like I feel like it's not what I wanted, and like I was very disappointed at Pikmin 4. So I mean, Pikmin 4 is the most successful Pikmin game ever now. So like me bitching about it is just kind of a vocal minority, I think.
Just a moment.
Mm. Really? Zing never works consistently, never. Yeah, I want to do Metroid Prime at some point, truth be told. How much damage are we doing? It feels like we're not doing shit, truth be told. I don't get why we had to fight it twice, is kind of my. Yeah, I've leveled up like several levels since we beat it the first time, and it's like, why am I struggling so much? I'm not sure what we're gonna play after this. Not Graces, I don't think. Probably whatever else we have downloaded. I want to get through MGS3, truth be told. I don't know. I wasn't enjoying it the last time I played through it, but
Just a moment.
I want to see God. What am I doing today? I want to do something fresh, original, exciting. Ooh. Ah. And look at this. We're getting like our guys are getting KO'd like instantly. And we can't even consistently win these. win these minor confrontations. Keeping games alive, yeah. Like you keep seeing people like insist that like Mario Kart World or Air Riders is dead, and it's just like no, they're not. Like I just don't know how much longer the whole like grift that like Nintendo has no audience can continue. I saw Woody's gamertag today bitching about how he had to get a Switch 2 for Duskbloods, and it's just like, bro, it's like $500. That's not shit. Like you're a millionaire. What are you talking about? Just get the fucking like. It's really interesting how like people like that will like own all this garbage and then will like see that having to buy a video game console. It doesn't make any sense. Like I just don't see it like continuing until next year. Truth be told, like continuing for like the next decade. It's like it's already kind of getting laughed at, but yeah, I'm curious at what point people will acknowledge that like Nintendo is just better than PC. It feels like it's gonna be like a slow, gradual thing, but I feel like it's already like the more hard, like the thing around like among like actual players, but like for online influencers and grifters, it's something they're gonna fight against like religiously, and they're probably gonna be like the final, the last stand against that kind of thing. Truth be told. I mean, they basically have become the modern game journos because like game journos back in the day were a lot more like open about hating Nintendo and hating Nintendo consoles. They can't really get away with that now for a bunch of reasons, but like influencers are still trying to do their thing, and it's just I don't know. I think it's eventually going to collapse. Like going after the Duskbloods thing is interesting because it's going to be a really interesting the narrative for like, you know, this entire console launch sequence has been like, oh, there are no games on it, and like meanwhile they announced Duskbloods day one. Like, so for the majority of the people like getting Duskblood should have been like the main draw, but like they just refused to do it. And this was after they hyped up Elden Ring and tried to call it game of the decade. So it's hopefully Metroid Prime 4 sells 5 million. It's not going to sell that much. I could see it like doing 2 to 3. It might be the best selling Metroid Prime game, I think, but I don't know. It's that game has had a really interesting release cycle where like on the flip side you have people who are critical of it, and on the other side you have people who are glazing it, and it's like it's I think that's going to really severely impact the long-term success of it because of just how controversial it is. Now, I think in the future, like Metroid's going to be bigger than ever, but like I think this is the first I think this is a good step to make it mainstream again. Because like Dread was like both Dread, Samus Returns, and Samus Returns were like successfully written off, which, you know, Federation Force technically kicked off the return of Metroid actually, but like, you know, Samus Returns and Dread especially were like written off initially, and like Prime 4 might be the big comeback we've been waiting for. So hang on, I gotta Okay. Okay. Yeah, it'll be interesting seeing the narrative conflict with reality because I think Dread became the best-selling Metroid title ever, and people still tried to call it a failure. So I think Prime's going to be in the same boat, actually. I don't know. Prime 4 is kind of the anti-Expedition 33, where like the industry tried to downplay it, and I feel like long term it's going to be way more successful because like they're going to do more things with it. It's going to build up their brand. It's going to be like I don't know. Like I think at this point, like you can't really take sales numbers seriously when it comes to like how successful a game is because like not only did Prime 4 sell like several million units, it also sold amiibo. So again, when you have tie-in products like that, you're gonna do like pretty big numbers, I think. Okay, I think we're getting to the point where we're stronger. Man, it takes way too long to get gold in these games. Like, look how many of these assholes there are. Ursa Minor, I can't get over these names sometimes. Come on. The Nintendo scene of Metroid grew 3 times. Okay, that's something that like the industry is desperately trying to avoid because like the instant Metroid reaches like mainstream popularity, it's over. You know, because like that'll be an end to the cope that like there's something wrong with Nintendo or that they don't have adult games or that they can't like make realistic games. Like Metroid's already like bigger and better than like Mass Effect than BioShock, than Dead Space, than Half-Life, and like pretty much all the competitors. The issue has always been that like the industry has tried burying these games. It's just the reality of it. Like it's a very big thing for them to kind of preserve like the Nintendo's kitty image, and Metroid is directly opposed to that. So like once that dies, and it's been dead for like 20 years, like there will be no going back. There will be no putting the genie back in the bottle. I mean, that's the thing people don't understand about Metroid Prime 4 is that like this is not an unusual Metroid release. We saw the same thing happen when Metroid Prime and Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission first came out. You know, there were a lot of people, a lot of people who were seething about Metroid being first person and for Fusion being linear and for having NPCs and dialogue. It's not Metroid. Like, you know, you saw a lot of people doing that today. You know, with when Metroid Prime 4 came out. It's embarrassing, but that's the reality of it. Is that these guys go to extreme lengths to try and like continue this narrative essentially. Did I? Okay.
It's just
Yeah, Bayonetta swears occasionally. She tries to keep it classy, though. Yeah, we're leveling up pretty quickly now. Well, we're probably just stomping these guys like we should have. I don't. We probably shouldn't have reclassed. Is my opinion. I don't understand why you would have a different party than like warrior, priest, and mage. Because like at that point you have your bases covered. I think. I'm gonna kill. Like, why are they moving multiple times a turn? This isn't how it works. Like, why are they able to do that? I don't understand it. Let's see, where are we? 2000. Yeah, what are our levels? Let's see. 31, 17, 16, 16. I don't know. Maybe if we just put some better armor on them. Maybe on the healer. To grind a lot more? Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Iron helmet. It's not even that big of a jump. Do I not have better things to get? Light shield. Oh, that'll be fine. Okay. Well, that is the good grinding spot because metal slimes are appearing. Like I can deal with most of like the enemies that appear. It's always like the lump majors that move multiple times a turn. Like it's not that hard of an area. It's just There are occasional spawns that just keep fucking me over. Like I already beat the boss that was in here. If that tells you anything. Like I think this is the best area that like. Yeah, we've been playing this for 3 hours. Ah. Okay. Yeah, it seems like we're getting there. It seems like we're getting there. Dorothy reaches level 17. Like, I don't know. We really need to like, man, I need to get I need to move past this slump and I gotta blast through this game. I gotta beat Orochi. And I don't know.
Brace yourself.
Ugh. Yeah, what are we gonna play next? Oof. Yeah, what's the next RPG after we beat Dragon Quest 3? I actually haven't decided yet. Oh, they didn't help me. Dude, it has to work. Like, what else am I gonna do? It's just... I'm done. Finally. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Oh. Yeah. I don't like anybody. Okay. It seems like we're strong enough now to grind here. shit. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. they did. Yeah, I do it like extra. Yeah, it's insane how much time you can put into Bayonetta games. Yeah, they're insanely replayable. Like I've probably put like hundreds of hours into Bayonetta 1 alone over the years. I remember beating it for the first time actually. Okay. What's my next project gonna be? Well, we can actually finally survive these idiots just spamming attacks endlessly. What the hell is this? How is he doing? How are they doing this? Okay. Tears of the Kingdom. Let's see. I guess I could look. Let's see.
cry?
get any more keto. She's crying. The tears of unfathomable, infinite sadness and poverty. Yes, let me taste those fucking Muslim tears. Let's go.
And some people on Twitter.
It is, yeah. I mean, Showtime's way better, I think. Personally, but-
Anybody who told this retarded bitch she had any talent for being a live streamer?
The Twitch Awards twice?
Like, come on. You are the most boring dead air bum since Review Tech USA.
Oh, wrecked.
Since Darkside,
Destroyed.
honestly, Darkside Phil and Review Tech are able to talk more.
What
and entertain more than Fro. It's true though. Have you ever? I tried this. And I tried to go watch Frogan.
You did not.
Honestly, it's literally just the clip plays and nothing is nothing is added whatsoever. And then she was playing like Wordle games, like iDubbbz.
Oh my
and I'm
god.
like, what the fuck is this? You know, H3 is like, do you not pay your mods, Hassan? And I gotta say this, like, paying of the fucking mods discourse? Like, no. Janny's do it for free, H3. And Janny should always do it for free.
You'd be surprised with him being Jewish.
You know, he's fucking forking out for mods.
What?
Anyway, Brogan's suffering. The big scandal is her nails. Did she fucking pay for the nails, or were they free?
120.
She's crying. She can't pay her rent. She's got a $30 every couple week fucking manicure session. Seems like you're gonna have to cut out the avocado toast, Frogan, and pull yourself up by the bootstraps, as the boomers would say. You don't deserve to have nails, Frogan, you broke bitch.
All of Hassan's people are broken. Like, they're all one by one.
They're all something. There's down to just demos. It's like the last of the Mohican out there fucking fighting the good fight. I guess Brogan is on her last legs there. It's hard for her to stand because of her obesity. And she's caving to the climb. Looks like she's gonna settle. There's gonna be a whole humiliation ritual of Frogan that we can't fucking wait for. Asmongold calling out Frogan and being like, is she the new Darkside Phil? Phil's name mentioned once again, but not in the way he would like. Not in the fashion that he would like. He got iDubbbz finally. After Anissa, I thought this would never happen because Anissa had to call in sick last week. We didn't get the Beyonce watch.
Isn't she always just off the air? Like,
but finally, yesterday, we got iDubbbz and Anissa watching 90 Day Fiancé. It's jokes because anytime there's like some gold digging bitch, Anissa's defending them and saying allegations of gold digging are racism, saying that no one would ever want to marry somebody for a green card. The US sucks and no one wants to go to the United States. And it's like, you do know there's a big crisis at the southern border, Anissa.
Is she doing this on purpose?
I don't know. And they're like celebrating this father's daughter getting blacked, and they're like, this is his reward, his punishment for being racist, that his daughter date a black man. And they're like reveling in it, going fucking nuts. By the way, iDubbbz saying he loves fluoride. He loves fluoride in his water, and he loves to drink the tap water, and it's his favorite thing. And he's just got that fluoride stare looking into the camera. Bro, that's like the most broken statement I've ever heard. I love the tap water. It's so good. No one likes fucking tap water, bro. Like, what are you fucking on,
You can't find
bro?
the bottled water anymore.
The Brita, or the fucking Brita filter, or the bottle. So he's just sucking back that tap water.
It's not helping his situation at all.
He says all the wrong things always.
Bro, well, I don't know. It's supposed to be to trigger the right and own the right because he drinks the tap water.
Well, it triggers the right in like you're retarded.
What? Everyone just laughs at it. It's like, ha 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 ha. No, I got you guys. You're the one drinking the tap water.
Yeah, you got us by us laughing at you. Okay.
Yes, Felton once again by Wings Redemption. Phil's like going into comment sections now of Wings trolls and typing up essays about how Wings is a piece of shit because he's off his pills and his mods are power tripping against him. Wings finally responded and just casually put Phil in his place. He's like, listen, if I was trying to book a guest, this is what Wings says, and they didn't respond, I would just assume they didn't want to come on. I wouldn't chase them down with 6, 9, 12 messages asking if they're going to come on. Phil also is now begging on his knees for the Asmongold Dents to support his playthrough of Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Phil is playing the game now a year after it came out in the belief that this is going to save his business and prove he can do what he wants. It's so far.
Yes, no, it's going well, right?
No,
it's going as well as it
could. He's gonna either fake a tip or a whale will come in, but it's like this desperation to try and prove that he is somebody.
It's a struggle session. Like it's just to keep his head above water.
Yes, and we got Candace Owens and Erica Kirk, so we really are in like Game of Thrones now.
Yes.
This is the meeting between Renly and Stannis' armies where they're parlaying. It's like, brother, I meeteth you upon the fields of battle, but for we are from the same womb, let us parley that this conflict may be avoided. So we're in the middle of a mass civil war in the right wing. The battle lines are forming. You've got Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson. Looks like Alex Jones is on the fence between the factions. Versus you've got TPUSA, Erica Kirk, and the members of that organization. The Daily Wire, Strange Alliance, where Nick Fuentes and the Groypers find themselves aligned with TPUSA. And the Daily Wire and Tim Pool, all against Candace and Tucker and Ian Carroll and their coalition. But the battle has become so sharp and so many grifts will be ruined in this game of grifts. So many influencers forced to get real jobs, retire from the internet.
Yeah, like people really downplayed the N64 when it came out. Yeah, like it's kind of shocking how much better it looks than PS1 even. Like nothing on PS1 looks as good as Mario 64, and that was a day one title.
She had something going on. She needed George Farmer's permission, her husband's permission, to go and debate TPUSA. She is now in person in Phoenix right now, on the 15th, on the day that this whole presentation was supposed to come out against Candace Owens. And she's having an in-person private meeting with no recordings, no cell phones allowed, with Erica Kirk, where there's going to be like the struggle session, blackmail, bribery session of the century is going to take place. Both sides are going to lay their cards on the table and try and blackmail the other side into going along with them. People are weighing in. Stephen Crowder says that Candace Owens can bend the knee following this meeting and back what she's been saying, apologize to Erica Kirk and TPUSA and become quasi-neutral after this.
Do you think that's the case?
Now, I find that hard to believe, but you know, I feel like Crowder has been brought in.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah,
before.
It's insane.
Like presented photographs of him sucking cock, you know, and they're like, "Do you want these to come out, or are you gonna play ball?" Or like they just put him in a black bag over his head, dragged him out of his house, put him in the desert with a gun next to his head, said, "You're gonna do as we say." Maybe Crowder knows better than all of us what's gonna go down in this meeting, and Candace Owens is going to be put down on her knees with a gun to her head and be told that she's either signing this document or her brains will be on it.
And whatever the case, guns will be involved.
there's going to be a clone of Candace Owens brought in that's now going to shill for Israel, or what the fuck is going to happen?
She starts with her next app, Shalom.
Maybe Standis is going to fucking bring the heat in their negotiation against Erica, get a big bag from TPUSA. Maybe they're going to have to confess that they killed Charlie all along before I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Maybe Erica.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely.
I don't know if it's happened yet. It's going to happen.
Is happening.
But like this is some crazy shit. Like
while
a
we're
TV show where there's like 2 women enter, 1 woman leaves. Like, is there going to be a cat fight? Is there like a boxing ring? And all of the AIPAC donors are going to like stand around it. All of these Jewish gentlemen and rabbis with their money in the air, placing bets who's going to win, Candace or Erica. Like, I don't know. But we've also got like the whole Tim Pool battling with Candace, saying she's an MI5 operative, saying that she secretly hated Charlie Kirk. We have Ian's penis being seen by Strickland or whatever his fucking name is. Apparently his penis is small or something like this. Tim Pool most affected somehow. There's no security at the compound or something like this. Who gives a fuck? Like, we're in the midst of the game of threats, buddy. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, he's not doing very well. Quartering's on hiatus.
Your silence will buy your life. This is what...
This shit better be good. There better be blood, buddy. I mean, not literally, but like we want drama.
Yeah, not literally.
There might be, though. Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen when, like, Erica locks the door, and that's when, like, the members of the Bumblebee cult come in their fucking hooded robes, and they're like, you will join the cult of the Bumblebee. Your efforts to stop us are simply useless, and you must cease from this activity at once. The cult of the Bumblebee and the Egyptian plains runs this earth. You will kneel. Candace cast her fucking always spell where she uses her prophetess powers to shoot fucking lightning at the Bumblebee cult. Who the fuck knows, buddy? This is
never showed up. Well, she never showed up.
Everybody's like, there never was a Candace Owens.
What do you mean? That is new?
The gaslighting technology to erase our minds of Candace Owens. She never even existed in like that Black Mirror episode.
No one
I remember there was a black woman and she was important. For some reason, she was a prophetess of God. The Egyptian plains, the bumblebees, the black oil virus, all of it revealed tonight, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, only on Kids.
I owe the state over $5,000.
This ought to help.
Looks like we're strong enough. Yeah, put the bitch down. I think we grinded too much. That was a little bit too easy. Like, I think what's gonna happen is that like Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna sell up a zillion units, and then like 10 years later they're gonna eventually port to a Nintendo console, and like it's just once that happens, it's over. I think. Okay, I can't decide what I want to do next.
I'm the rightful ruler of this land. You're nothing but an insignificant insect. Thus far, I have crushed any and all resistance that stood in my way. How could I fall now?
I'm simply stronger than you. Okay, so she had one of the orbs. Okay. So does the game end after you get all the orbs, or you? So I guess you just travel the world just trying to find orbs.
You've had quite the ordeal, haven't you? Well done, brave adventurer. You have taken yet another step on your journey to restore peace to the realm.
Hell yeah.
You must gather the orbs and take them to the shrine of the Everbird. Know that I will be ever praying for your safety.
I mean, we'll get a new Zelda eventually. It'll be interesting when we get the new one, because the giant cope about tears was that it was too similar from Breath of the Wild, but what we're gonna see is that like everyone's gonna say that like the new one is too different. So. Hmm. This game is gorgeous, by the way. Yeah, this is yet another RPG that kind of mogs Expedition 33, come to think of it. And this one's 40 years old. Okay. All right, so we got the orb here. Yeah, what's gonna be the next game after this? Let's see, Ben Kaidos. Yeah, I think it is gonna be Ben Kaidos. Yeah, I don't think we have any other options. Wind Waker maxing. I mean, that's what I want is like a proper Wind Waker 2, like on the ocean doing stuff. Like I want like a real pirate game, but I don't know how likely we are to get that. Oh. 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 200 million units. I mean, like, I don't think that's like unreasonable to assume that like these games are going to continue to sell forever. Because I think it's the real secret behind like Grand Theft Auto 5 is that like it was just re-released on different platforms. That's like the only reason it sold so much. A Wind Waker sequel? No, I don't think so. They made the right call in making Twilight Princess. It was the best-selling Zelda for a long time. Yeah, I'm curious if like Zelda's ever gonna top Breath of the Wild in that way. It just feels like it's not likely, but. Yeah, I'm ready to play some games. What are we gonna play next? Oh. I guess maybe I could read something. Let's see. Pop up my tablets, Kindle. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. I think I could legit keep like streaming and balancing all the other things I want to do. I have to make it work because nothing else is working, huh? Okay. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, I think people are going to be really surprised at how like how much stronger Nintendo's brand is than GTA is, because like the mindset right now is that GTA is like the premium brand, but it's not and never will be. Okay, I guess I could just convert one of my guys to a merchant. Wait, what? Will the merchant class work, or do I need to go elsewhere? Let's see. Okay. I'm curious. How far along in the game are we? I don't know. I'm worried I'm gonna lose my guys if I. Yeah, we're 17 hours in. I don't know how long this game is. Like 2, I believe, is like fairly long. I can't imagine it's more than 30, but considering at the pace we're going. A name? Wow. This doesn't mean anything. I just kind of came up with it on the spot. I think it's a pretty name. I used it in Lauren Frey, and I really need to get back to it. They, them. Ugh. How can you find these things? I think pink is one. Personality types matter as well. I don't understand why you would ever like do this. Like why would you ever come back here? I feel like you're better off just like sticking with like 3 people and then just switching their classes. Like I don't understand the structure of this. Your bones are buried here? Oh no. Poor Ophelia. I'll never forget the time we spent together. So you really do lose her if you do that. Wow. As she helps. Interesting. So they don't use they thems like once you establish the. Well, anyway, yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad for picking her up just so I could drop her off again. I don't know. This might have been an interesting mechanic where you could just drop people off and have them like. Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, I might implement that into my my next project. GTA isn't big anymore. Yeah, definitely not. Okay, let's see how it's going. Ophiliaburg. She named it after herself. Ophiliaburg. Holy shit. We weren't gone long, and she already has. Like GTA is all. Like today, it's only popular among people who don't play anything else. Like that's kind of my mentality when talking about this. Like GTA is not going to be able to carry PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Where's Ophelia? Let's see. Oh, is that the shop? Is it just closed today? Why do you need why do you need adventurers in a world where you can just zoom around? GTA isn't big as like a brand. So like the reason people GTA is like popular is because it's something where you can like run around and like kill people in like an open sandbox. It's not its own brand. It's basically just like the thing that people can indulge their ultra violence fantasies with. It's not really like its own brand or identity, and it doesn't have like an actual setting, characters, lore, things that like people would actually you can actually get invested in it. It's like it's popular for superficial reasons. Essentially, it's a mobile game. Yeah, like GTA is like it's popular because for being popular. Essentially, that's essentially what it amounts to. She doesn't have a lot of stuff. GTA 4 is anti-woke. Yeah. That is like so far from being true. It's kind of funny, honestly, like how delusional it is. Like GTA 4 is extraordinarily woke. It's just like it's like 2008 woke though, and like that was before it was like people knew exactly what was happening, culturally speaking. Yep, we're finally getting around to playing Dragon Quest 3, trying in vain to beat this. Can't decide where I can go next. Wait, was this Adina? No. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I feel like all you have to do to debunk the Expedition 33 thing is just like, how many JRPGs have you played this year? I feel like that's all you have to do. Oh, okay. So you're telling me it was just there? Ah, unbelievable. Well, okay, I guess we can go back to Adenia now. So, like, I thought would have to go through a quest for that, but, like, all we had to do was just... whatever. Power World? No, I haven't.
Welcome to Edina. Pumpkins, boars, and...
Oh, based. Wow. Oh, it's done. Hang on, we gotta... Didn't even realize that. What am I... Oh, yeah. Check out this interesting little pumpkin house I 3D printed. Supposedly, yeah. Looks perfectly flawless. Love you. No, I'm kind of tired of it. So I'm kind of tired of people. Yeah, Frogmire's a complete fraud. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Well, can you drag it? Okay. Yeah, Frogmire. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't think you can push it back. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can just push it back after the fact. Oh no, is this where Zelda got their block puzzle ideas from? Oh no, Zelda's not original. Yeah, crazy that this came out before Link to the Past. Well, I don't have Steam installed right now, so. There we go. Okay, is this the orb? Do we get it? The bottomless pot. What am I going to do to this?
Well, I suppose if y'all read, it's been in persistence now for, oh, well, who? Now, if you want to see what this baby can do, you'll need to mosey on over to this rocky reef in the ocean. It's to the north of an itsy bitsy gap between. Once you reach the rocks, it's time to let God as willing, whoever picks this heaps of love. And
It feels like we're doing things out of order. Like we're doing things without being told that they're here, and like the game is just guiding us where we need to go. It just when you're supposed to figure it out, yeah. This is not the best version of the game, I would say.
Welcome to Bumpkin's Ball.
Yeah, none. Absolutely none. Like when they keep making hardware and it's like it's more expensive than gaming hardware. It's like the issue is gonna be impossible to ignore that like console gaming is just more affordable. Like it's already kind of a cope how they insist PC gaming is more affordable, but it's like I don't know when you have like the console Steam machines getting produced and they're like twice the price of everything else in the market. Uh-oh. What? Is this confirmed or is this Duty being a retard?
So here's the deal. I went on break. Usually when I go on break at this time, my wife is getting home from work. We go on a walk, wonder if we're gonna have food or whatever. She's not home, and I don't know what's going on because I'm almost positive she was supposed to get out around 2.
Oh no, did she leave? Is Fat Cat out?
So I went on this break specifically thinking, oh, I'm late going to break. She'll be home, and she's not. we'll play, and hopefully she gets home. You know, what I'm thinking is she's probably on the way home, driving home. We've been having a lot of rain recently, a lot of flooding, and down here where she lives, down where she works, I think there may have been some flooding recently, so maybe there's just massive traffic. I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh no. Oh no, this fat cat.
I don't know. Okay? So I guess we'll see.
Oh no.
Because the thing is, you know, we're supposed to do DSP.
Dark side cock.
I can't order the food until she's home and okay. You know? So
Order the food. He's not even gonna cook himself, the bastard.
I've texted her, she didn't respond yet, but that probably means that she's driving. Sucks because obviously I like another hour of gameplay in, but I don't know what's gonna happen now because I don't know where she is. I know. Her health is way more important than the stream, obviously. So, yeah, I just saw there was an alert, and it says that there's been mass flooding in certain parts of where near we live. We actually live at a very high elevation, at the very top of a giant hill. So when it floods and stuff around here, it doesn't affect us personally. But if my wife had to drive down to where she works, and there was flooding down there very well could be detours, there could be massive traffic. I saw an alert that there was some kind of a bridge or something that's out somewhere. So that could be what's going on. I don't know. But it obviously worries me. And I hope she's alright, but all I can do is sit here and wait. So like I said, we could continue to play, but I might be interrupted. If she gets home, I gotta take a break so we can go order the food and make sure she's alright and everything. You know? It's a rarity when this happens. Like, almost never does she not arrive home at the usual time for her shift. So, I gotta think that it's some kind of a weird extenuating circumstance. Maybe there was like a bad car accident and she's stuck in traffic trying to get past the accident. You know what I mean? And I texted her and she didn't text back, which means she's definitely driving. Like, she would text me back unless she was in the car. She's not gonna text back when she's in the middle of driving, you see? So probably she's stuck in bad traffic, would be my guess. But yeah, it does worry me, because like I said, this is a rarity that this would happen. So I feel like I know what's gonna happen. We're gonna boot the game up, play for 5 minutes, and she's gonna get home, and then I have to pause and, you know, go see that she's okay, and then order food and everything, and it's gonna suck. You know? We got an achievement today. Get all of Esquia's abilities. We got the dive ability, yeah. Yeah, the traffic all depends, you know. Like I said, this alert that I saw is like, yeah, you know, because of the flooding, certain bridges are out and stuff, and that makes me think, man, there's probably gonna be like massive traffic over there. I don't know. What do you guys think we should do? Should we just hang out? Because if I feel like if we start playing again, we're gonna get interrupted right away. You know? There was a Mega Bonk update, was there? Exactly, and there's nothing I can do. Like you're saying, make sure she's okay before you start streaming the game again. I know, but you know, there's nothing I can do. I just gotta wait for a response or wait for her to arrive home. There's nothing. I have no control over it. Sucks.
What are you talking about? She's your wife. Be more worried.
Is most stressful when there's something you can't control and it affects you directly. You know, if there's something that you can affect, you can improve.
One-eyed Willie. What? I'm confused. Is there something more in Lamorne?
So I apologize, guys. I know I was having fun with the game, but it looks like we may have to just hold off. And I mean, I will have to order food, and we'll have to wait for it to arrive, so we will still be able to play more. It's just I don't see the point in booting it up if at any moment she could arrive home where I could get a text from her and I need to respond. You know. Sucks.
The GameCube is inferior to the GBA. Yeah, yeah.
I'm stressed out over this, which I'm sure it's no big deal. I'm absolutely sure it's not going to be like a major cause for concern or anything.
She left. She's gone.
Obviously, there's always the worry that you have. You know what I mean? No matter what, you're going to feel, oh man, I hope she's all right. And it sucks.
She's dying. Okay.
Let's take a look here.
She's fat. She's cucking him. I don't know. There's like
Maybe she just had to work later today and she didn't tell me. She forgot to tell me. That easily could be it too. I don't know. So, checking on the collector's edition game that I'm supposed to get today. Still out for delivery since 9 a.m. Still not here. Was originally supposed to be here by 12:45, and all they did is update it and said, oh, you'll get it by the end of the day. Do you see why I told you guys I didn't want to plan on anything or schedule anything for this thing? Because the fact that they're treating it like this, and they've treated it like this the whole time too. Like 100% they've treated it like not a priority for them. Like I said, they literally lost this thing for 3 days. Said there was a mechanical error, and then all of a sudden they said, oh, it was en route again. So it's obviously they don't really care. Can I check Google Maps traffic? Sure, you want to know? There's traffic. There's always this time of day, this time of year, and now there's flooding, there's traffic. Like, there's nothing I need to check. It's just going to say there's traffic.
Is this not affiliate? Wait, where is she? How they built all this so quickly?
Well, what do you guys want to talk about? I'm not going to turn the lighting on just in case I have to turn it off again to play, but what do you guys want to talk about? We'll chat for a little bit since we just have time to kill.
But I didn't do anything. I just dropped off Ophelia, and she's just somehow building this town. How did she do it? Ugh.
Oh yeah, we have no threats of tsunami or anything like that. Pringles fan says I lived in Aberdeen, Washington.
Cabaret Club.
Based. Of a tsunami, but I know that's not the case here. No, I am far from the water, and at an elevation. So it's like two reasons why we would never be affected by something like that in any major way. Put on some de-stressing background music. There you go. Good suggestion. There you go. De-stressing background music. Why am I worried? Because literally this never happens. Like literally, my wife is always home on time. Or if there's going to be a reason why she can't be home on time, she usually tells me. She'll text me or call and be like, hey, I got to stay late, or hey, there's something going on, and I got nothing. You know, I texted her and she's not responding, which leads me to believe she is driving, but maybe there's like massive traffic or an accident or something. No, No, if she's not texting me back, calling her won't do anything. She's not going to answer the phone. Jasper, I know, buddy. Jasper's here with me. He's nervous too. He doesn't know what's going on. He's just as nervous as me because this never happens. He knows it's like clockwork. She's on time, and you know, he says hello to her. He rushes the door when she gets home from work and everything. What's my favorite kind of soup? Probably minestrone. I like minestrone because it's tomato based, but it also has beans, pasta. It's got good things and veggies, lots of veggies. That's probably my favorite soup. And I think I miss about Connecticut, the food. Because Connecticut has great Italian food and great East Coast seafood, which means a lot of shrimp, clams, and stuff like that. And of course, you know, my parents, obviously spending time with them. But that's kind of a given. And the only thing in Connecticut that I actively, like a place that I miss, was a nice zoo that I went to. Like every year I enjoyed going to the zoo. It was really fun. But outside of that, nothing too much. Like everything else was, you know, not good in Connecticut. That's why I got the hell out of there. I couldn't take it. You know, I've never had a split pea soup. I've never had that. I don't know if it's any good.
Yeah, nobody hired me. Nobody.
A whole bunch of wires tied up there.
It's crazy that they were still making like Tiger Electronics up until the 2000s. Fucking crazy that they lasted that long.
I can turn on all the lights, but the thing is, then I'm probably have to turn them right back off. But we'll turn them on again. If you don't shut the fuck up about booting up the game, you know what? I'm just gonna ban you now. You're a fucking idiot. Literally. Oh, why isn't he playing the game? Fuck off, you bitch. I'm tired of you fucking whiny bitches on the internet trying to say shit like that. Fuck off. Have a modicum of human decency. Literally just said we're not gonna boot the game up because I'm worried. And at any moment I could get a text or call, or she could arrive home and I'm gonna stop. So why the fuck start playing the game again? Right? Asshole. Not just the usual shitbags. You know, talking shit with their stupid sock accounts. Saying the dumbest things.
Okay.
It stinks. Again, the things that are the worst in life are the things you can't control, things that are outside of your control. Those are the worst. Jasper, what did I just say? Jasper, come on. Hey. No. Jasper.
What am I looking for in here?
Especially when you take its history into account. Chowder aired at a time when Cartoon Network was making a lot of weird and controversial choices, like propping up live-action programming at the expense of its much more popular animated shows. And a lot of the original cartoons at the time weren't exactly a hit. The late 2000s was considered to be one of the worst times in the network's history, and its reputation would never be lower until like 2017. In the midst of all of this, Chowder got lost in the shuffle. I don't remember anyone saying that they disliked Chowder at the time, but the show just seemed to come and go. It had 2 seasons of 20 episodes and a third shortened one. The show was here, and then it was gone without much fanfare. 15 years later, however, and Chowder has just developed this massive cult following of people who grew up with it. Honestly, it might actually be the most beloved cartoon originals to date, at least as the original cartoon's favorite memory. Seriously, this one is up there with like Phineas and Ferb and how many people know who work with it. And that kind of reputation made me a little bit concerned going in. I definitely watched Chowder back in the day, and I liked it. But when I was growing up, it didn't hit me quite that way. So I was afraid that I'd have to go into this and say that it was overrated or didn't quite click with me. But no, to my surprise, Chowder was actually quite the pleasant surprise for an even more refined palate. Sort of, we'll get into that. The first half of the show is a delightful dish, spiced to perfection. Our titular character is the magnificent seasoned chef Mung.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I have to say, this is definitely an original premise for a cartoon. I mean, there's SpongeBob and Krabby Patties, but that hardly counts. And of course, there's Ratatouille, talking about like actual television animation. Chowder goes far deeper into food. All the characters are known for food, schnitzel, truffles, and they all take place in the world of Marzipan City. And while you won't actually learn how to cook by watching this show, it definitely gets the look and feel of the environment down. Even the transitions fit the theme, as it's food that's usually relevant to the scenario gets us to the next scene. Most of the episodes are about making or delivering some kind of crazy dish that leads to the shenanigans of the episode. And these foods are usually based on a pun. And these puns tend to be really clever because they actually affect what the food actually is. Sometimes thrice cream is just ice cream and an apple is just an apple, but pizzas need to be stomped on like grapes, and a 1,000-pound cake really is 1,000 pounds. These over-the-top recipes require special care that Hongdal at least tries to bring to the table. The key word being tries. Chowder, being the overexcitable little kid that he is, often gets too overeager or too hungry, and he ends up turning most of the recipes sour. It's a good dynamic, and that leads to a ton of humor. Season 1 Chowder is incredibly funny. I will never forget Schnitzel's dirty joke for the rest of my life. The show has this absurdly high joke per minute count. In some of these episodes, they're constantly just going off. Joke, 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 joke. There are so many that you don't notice them all in one watch. It reminds me a lot of like season 2 or 3 of SpongeBob. And it makes sense because one of the SpongeBob originals, C.H. Greenblatt, made this. Of course, Chowder has its own unique look and feel. Chowder is way more comfortable with using other mediums like puppetry, and occasionally you'll get a wayward CGI character, like this demon Hellspawn. But what Chowder is mostly known for nowadays is its fourth wall breaks. The cartoon is incredibly aware that it is a cartoon, and some of the best moments of the show are playing with that fact. I think the most famous joke of the entire show is when they run out of money and the actual voice actors need to run a car wash to afford the animation.
No money means no animation. Rather. No, we are not going home. We've got to save the show.
Back in the day, it was certainly odd hearing Truffle's voice come from Tara Strong, and yeah, that is Chowder's voice actor, Nicky Jones. The show took the interesting and very risky choice of having children actually voice all of the child roles. It's something that's more often done nowadays, but at the time, most other shows would probably have Tara Strong voicing Chowder too. But I guess she was busy at the time with something. And this is definitely some good child acting.
No, this place, these colors, I understand it all. There's a reason why we're all weirdos who make strange food. We're in a cartoon.
Nicky's voice does start changing by the end of the show, and it is very noticeable by then, but I do think it's serviceable even up to the end, and it's definitely worth it for what Nicky brings to the show. He brings a lot of energy and eagerness and, well, genuineness to his performance, with how enthralled he is about everything that he sees. And the world of Chowder is certainly something to be enthralled by. More than just its humor, I think what I'll remember most from Chowder going forward is how it looks. Marzipan City just has this unique appearance. The architecture is somewhere in between India and Dr. Seuss, and all of the characters have their own special style, and what we actually see, from the mushroom pixies to woolly mammoths, might look like they're just random ingredients thrown into the bowl, but it really does come together in the end to create something very cohesive. There is simply no other show that looks like this. and a part of that is because of the animation technique that they use. Most cartoons tend to use solid colors for their characters' clothes. Chowder is notable because every single character is wearing very intricate patterns, almost like wallpapers in some form. And so this isn't hell on the animators. They have this technique where the designs don't move even when the characters do. It's another bold choice because it could end up looking lazy or awkward, and I can't say that it works literally every single time, but it does fit in with the look and the feel of the show. And I think it works so well because it's very subtle with the main characters. Like, you could barely notice it on Chowder's clothes or on Schnitzel's skin. Do rock monsters have skin? Or is it just rock? From a distance, it's hard to notice. The colors are so close to each other that it ends up actually looking quite smooth. Honestly, speaking of Schnitzel, I was kind of worried about him going in. He's the grump in the kitchen who constantly gets the brunt of the physical abuse in the show. His life is miserable. And that kind of made me think of someone else. But
Okay.
I will say, in most cases, Schnitzel's pain and suffering was actually fairly funny. Maybe it's because he's constantly grumpy and not, like, sad and depressed like Squidward gets. Or it might just be how fluid the animation is and how the pain is a lot funnier in the show than it is in SpongeBob. It also helps that they don't linger on Schnitzel's pain. In most cases, if Schnitzel gets hurt, he's fine again in the next scene just grumbling along. Not to say that this works in every single episode, because there were some episodes where I felt really bad for Schnitzel, too bad for Schnitzel, like so much that I couldn't find the episode funny in the slightest. One episode, actually. I suppose that does bring me to the fly in the soup. Chowder does have one major sticking point that was a constant annoyance, and that's the show's attitude towards romance. In general, it's not good. Actually, no, that's an understatement. This show writes romance like a bitterly divorced man who can't afford alimony and is never allowed to see the kids. Panini was the thing that I was worried about the most going back to Chowder. She's become one of the more infamous aspects of the show, and in fact, I made a full video at the start of the year going into my thoughts about her and how this show handles romance in general. If you want to see this part expanded, you should watch that video. And because I don't want to repeat myself and come across as redundant, I'll try to truncate my opinion here. Panini's main shtick is that she has a crush on Chowder. Chowder's catchphrase is literally, "I'm not your boyfriend." This is an archetype that tends to age very badly. Panini does start out alright, as the episodes are about her just being generally annoying and bothering Chowder. Her very first appearance is Chowder learning to set up that boundary, that Panini is not his girlfriend. But as the show goes on, Panini gets flanderized to hell and back, which is impressive with the show's short episode count. As we get into Season 2, Panini gets so clingy and obsessive and possessive that it comes across as unfunny at the best of times, and honestly, disturbing at the worst of times. It gets to the point where every time that she's on screen, I either cringe from what she's doing, or cringe waiting for her to do her bit. Because you know what to expect. Chowder gets a lot of that physical contact or kisses that he clearly does not want. Her worst showcase is in A Fair to Remember. Chowder gets a friend who happens to be a girl. Panini does not like that, and it makes her very angry because in her own mind, she thinks that she already owns Chowder and he is obligated to her. Most of Panini's appearances aren't that bad, but they usually involve that joke. Even beyond Panini, the weakest aspect of Chowder is how it handles romance. There's the Schnitzel Endive thing as well. Endive has a quote-unquote crush on Schnitzel, and in the episode where Schnitzel ends up working for her, she does things to Schnitzel. Unspeakable things. With Panini and Chowder, you could justify it as they were just naive kids. You know, if you're generous, like you tip 300% generous. With Endive and Schnitzel, it's literally just sexual harassment. But worse! Like, it's bad even for an of-its-time kind of deal. The show's attitude towards romance and how it treats Endive, Schnitzel, Panini, and Chowder makes things that shouldn't be a problem actually a problem. One amongst character traits is that he's constantly a flirt, despite being a married man. And Truffles is constantly looking for an upgrade. On their own, these would be fun little character quirks that I can get in the sitcom kind of way, but with everything else going on, it's the kind of thing that makes me want to ask whoever wrote this, you want to talk? Everything alright at home? Are you and the missus alright? This comes to a culmination in the finale, where not only does Schnitzel marry Endive and is happy about it, but it is literally stated that Chowder is destined to marry Panini. Chowder at the end says that he rejects this evil future, but just the fact that there's an episode at all where Panini wins, even as a fantasy, it just ends up leaving you with a bitter aftertaste. Like, even not taking the relationship seriously as relationships, The jokes regarding romance in the show are just not funny. But then again, the finale being what it is might not just be the finale's problem. The back of season 2 and a lot of season 3 don't hit as hard as the first half of the show. That's putting it mildly, actually. Most of the people who I've spoken to that watched the show don't seem to remember much past the Christmas special, and I would say that's a pretty good place to get off, because after that, the show gets a little bit more crusty. It goes for a lot more gross-out humor. One episode is literally about opera singing farts. The show also relies a lot more on wacky faces, the SpongeBob Season 12 thing, and it actually starts lingering on a lot of its jokes. With the exception of Panini, Chowder rarely becomes all that terrible. Like, even at Chowder's worst, it's still completely watchable, but it's like an exquisite dish that has gone cold. I compare the back half of Chowder to what most people think of SpongeBob Season 4.
Okay, here we are.
There are some good episodes for sure, but the good ones aren't as good as
Where the hell are we?
Deposit, Band in the Stand, or Girl
Shrine of
Before
Promise. How the hell did we get here?
seems to be missing. Not only is the joke count lower, it tends to be lacking a lot of that flavor, even down to the smaller things. In Season 1, every time we got a day-to-night transition, or vice versa, they do something new, unique, and creative. That just stops happening after a certain point. But the worst part of Season 3 is how they push the characters to their breaking point. I already went over Panini, but I was feeling more than a little bit bitter towards Gazpacho towards the end. His final few episodes were about how much of a useless freeloader he was, and how he took advantage of everyone else. I have a feeling if the show did make it to Season 4 or 5, I'd be saying similar things about him that I have about Patrick Star. The only real noticeable improvement towards the end of the show was that they actually started doing things with Ceviche. He didn't appear until halfway through Season 1 and never had much more of a character.
Alright, here we go.
In Season 3, he ended up giving Panini a taste for own medicine, while actually being a lot more respectful about it. Also, his monotone and his personality is just really funny.
Chowder, I medicine, but if you don't believe me, well then, finish it. Spoon me.
I have no idea how he got better moments than Gorgonzola, who have been around longer and more often. To be as bluntly honest as I can, I feel that Chowder falls into the very, very rare category of a show that ended at the perfect time. Its last leg was pretty mid to meh, and there were signs that it was starting to spoil, and the show did seem to be getting tired in its years. So it ended. And now, unlike other shows that were loved and lauded at the time that went on forever to become very hated, Chowder is still very loved today. We can all remember the good moments and the special magic because those far outnumber its bad moments, even if those bad moments do end up being a bit of a sticking point for some. My verdict is this: Chowder is not the gourmet 5-star meal. It's more like that meal that you'll get at the local mom and pop shop. It might end up being a little burnt every now and again, but you'll never get a flavor like that anywhere else.
Well, I should help you to sort of pull the arm towards the body. And look at the skin. You can actually see it really moving. And then what it's also good for is if we are having the arm and we are sort of like pulling it back behind the back. So just take your arm and just like this. If you can see, all of a sudden the movement is right there. Just do one more time.
What the hell's this?
Here.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. What the hell is this?
The biggest news of the day, 100%, is a death that happened yesterday over the weekend in the world of Hollywood. And that is the death of Rob Reiner. This was a very shocking thing. Anytime you see anybody die, this was a very shocking thing. Flash, I know you talked about it on you made a video about it. Why don't you give us a quick like TLDR?
What is this? Oh, Bacaraga? Okay.
Yeah,
Where the
so
hell are we?
it was reported sometime last night. So I didn't find out about it till this morning. That Rob Reiner and his
Oh,
wife
me.
were stabbed
Oh,
to death.
my.
Their throats were cut.
Ah, you are a serious, sober soul,
Wait,
I
what?
see. So be it. But if you should ever change your mind, I will be waiting.
Yeah, sure. I have like 3 female party members, and this bitch is like soliciting. What the fuck?
Win, but his son is in custody, and I don't think we have formal charges, but we know he's on a somehow we know he's on a $4 million bail. So I don't know exactly what he's charged with, but there's gang activity being kicked around on this. His son is an addict or junkie, and there was a report of them fighting at the Conan O'Brien party over the weekend. But that gang activity thing is really curious. I wonder if he owes a bunch of money to some gang, and maybe he was trying to take money. I mean, that's alleged speculation, but it's a fucked up situation, especially people celebrating it. I don't want to live in a world where
I'm with you on that for sure. Okay, so a little bit of background here when it comes to Rob Reiner. For those who may not be familiar, it's the guy in the thumbnail today, right there, Bingo Bongo. Okay, his filmography is quite extensive. Extremely talented guy who, if you've probably seen a movie of his. I mean, there's Spinal Tap. You go all the way back to the beginning here, and he had some sheer classics in here. Let's see, this is back in '94. He worked on a lot of stuff. Worked on The Jerk. Let me scroll in here real fast. Let's see. He worked on Andy Griffith.
he worked on Batman. I saw that.
That's nuts. Beverly Hillbillies, and his filmography in particular, Rockford Files, right there. All these are what? Look, if you look at the things here, Odd Couple, Rockford Files, All in the Family, Archie Bunker's. These are like major cultural shows that he worked on here. The Jerk. He was uncredited. I didn't realize that he was an actor in that, but he was in The Jerk because his dad helped direct it. Do you know who his dad is? Labs, do you have any? Oh, if I showed you his dad, you would 100% know. No. Well, let me just show you.
Usually Hollywood is.
Oh yeah, very much so. So Rob Reiner's dad was Carl Reiner, and Carl Reiner. You ever seen Ocean's 11?
Yeah, I'm actually watching it like the other day. That's so weird.
Yes.
I'm doing it all. I'm on the last one right now, halfway done with it.
Yep, because his dad is this guy. He's the old.
His dad is Saul?
Yep, his dad is Saul. Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, this guy ridiculously talented, and he created culture. I mean, major culture. And it's obviously senseless to think of the things that happened here. Silly to think about. You look at all the different movies that he did. The Bucket List. That was kind of a fun little story. North. Oh man, my brother loved North. A Few Good Men. When Harry Met Sally.
He was the doctor in the First Wives Club, the one who's supposed to inject Golden Hawn's lips and everything. He's like, don't do it. She's like, fill it up and everything. Like, that's him.
Okay.
He was also married to Penny Marshall.
Yep.
Gary Marshall's sister. And he did a lot of movies himself too, Gary Marshall and Penny as well. So,
Labs.
yeah, crazy.
Princess Bride.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Princess Bride actually, but like, it's more for me, Harry Met Sally is one of my favorites. I love that one.
A Few Good Men is really good. I like that movie.
A great movie.
Yeah.
So, allegedly, all signs point to his son is the one who literally killed him and his wife. I guess the son killed his dad and his mom, which is like the most demonic thing you could possibly consider, right?
I think abortion is worse.
This guy, look, regardless of his politics,
Okay.
whatever, right? The idea that his son came in and literally murdered him allegedly is pretty fucked up. They actually went out and
I'm thinking about it. Yeah.
Movie.
Like we looked at it today, and I'm just kind of like, it looks like a mobile game. So I don't know. I was thinking about it. Divinity Original, like I'm kind of curious about it, but I can't say I would. I'm super fired up about it. I have so many better RPGs to play. I don't know when it's gonna happen.
Was inspired by his son, and this was them on the tour, a promotional tour, talking about it in 2016.
We didn't bond a lot as a kid. Like, he really liked baseball. I like basketball. He could watch that with my brother, but baseball. But I just, when I saw him do that, and it was something that I'm interested in, I was like, wow, like he really knows a lot. And like, it made me feel closer to him and be like,
Wow, my dad's Rob Reiner.
I never had thought about it. And then,
Yeah, it didn't cross your mind, right?
never.
Never watched a movie that. See that one?
He looks crazy.
You look at him. He doesn't look like he looks like he doesn't want to be there. It looks like the answers that he's giving are the kind of answers where you're being very curt. You have so much more to say, and it's in contrary to what you want to say. But you're doing a press tour, and it's for a movie that you make money off of, so you're not going to say a damn word. But it looks like he really had a lot more to say on the subject, and in contrary to what he was saying.
Okay, so
There's some breaking news, actually.
Oh.
Reiner's son has been arrested and is in custody.
wow. Okay, so
Yeah, that he's been in custody for a few hours.
Oh, I didn't see that. Here,
Yep.
private chat for you.
there you go. Bail set at $4 million. Now this is the picture.
Boy.
This is the picture that you're continuously seeing of this kid. Right?
What are the actual charges? It just says arrested in connection. Well, what is he actually charged with?
I don't know if we know that yet, but Vlad, see if you can find that while we're talking here. Let me just kind of give you a little.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Yikes. Okay.
Yikes, indeed.
But this is the image here of that we're constantly seeing of this, and I found another image of him, which I don't know if this is accurate, but I'll tell you what, man. This is what you saw from the video about 2016. So this is the images that we're seeing. I think a picture says 1,000 words. This is him today.
Damn.
Right? This is
He's
the
going
image
through his
that's-
old Max phase.
Well, I'm just saying, like, he looks like he's a member of Hell's Angels here. And he's looking, like, he looks like he's been through some shit. He's got, if that's accurate, if this is him today, something happened, between here and here. I'm just saying, Tom Segura? No, I don't know.
Though it is confirmed that the youngest daughter did find the bodies. Roman.
Okay.
That's also tragic. Ugh.
Yeah.
I mean,
she lives across the street with her family, so the little kids, man, the grandfather anymore. It's terrible.
I mean, it goes without saying that this is horrible, right? We all understand that. And a lot of people look, we know politically he's said a lot of stuff. He's been a big activist for a long time. And I think this is a really great magnifying glass. It's been pointed out, not by me, but by many, many people online. You yourself included.
The ghost shit.
The reaction to this of people who don't think like Rob Reiner are saying, wow, that's fucking horrible. Like, nobody, very few, I'm not gonna say nobody, very few people are going out and celebrating the death of somebody who doesn't agree with them politically. You do see some knuckleheads out there saying things like that, but I think this is a great example of,
Yeah, I said the same thing. Yeah, I agree.
We see riots when
I agree, Craig.
No, unlike in 2020 or whatever, right? Are we seeing people celebrating this online? Are we seeing news stations talk and pundits talk about what a giant piece of shit Rob Reiner was? No, we're not, right? We're seeing people who are being sympathetic to the situation with way more sympathy and way more empathy than what you saw just a few months ago. And I think that further shows the idea that someone who is this party of empathy and sympathy is just a bunch of bullshit when it comes to it. Speaking of, Rob Reiner was asked about the murder of Charlie Kirk on Piers Morgan's show. And Flash, I know you played this earlier today, but I think it's important to show that Rob Reiner, as disconnected as he was to reality in some cases.
I think it's terrible that such a large portion of our country celebrates death, and it's left and the right too, because there are people that are, saying some stupid shit. It's like, I think it goes back to some shit you learn as a kid, right? That if you don't have anything to say, don't say anything.
Sure.
Oh yeah. Like when I don't like Dick Cheney, and when he died, I just didn't say anything.
Yeah. But why celebrate? Why? It doesn't make any sense at all. But Rob Reiner was not celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk.
When you first heard about the murder of Charlie Kirk, what was your immediate gut reaction to it?
Well, horror. Absolute horror. And I unfortunately saw the video, and it's beyond belief what happened to him, and that should never happen to anybody. I don't care what your political beliefs are. That's not acceptable. That's not a solution to solving problems. And I felt like what his wife said at the service, that the memorial they had, was exactly right. And totally, I believe, I'm Jewish. I believe in the teachings of Jesus, and I believe in doing to others, and I believe in forgiveness. And what she said to me was beautiful and absolutely, when she forgave his assassin. And I think that
Oh, come on. He's a shill for that bullshit.
Folks in our chat are saying, who's celebrating? Show us proof that some people are celebrating. I know you had a video earlier today of some knuckleheads. You mentioned you saw.
There's people posting online. There's some people using that South Park thing where he's oozing the green stuff, that goo. I saw Sticks and Hammer posting some stuff. I mean, you can go look for it. Hard.
Yeah.
Sticks was arrested though. Is Sticks talking shit? Man, we're gonna have to watch that. Oh man. Oh man.
That we don't know. We don't know this ongoing thing. That's the one thing we do in a show like this live while there's an investigation that's happening. There's a lot of talk about misinformation or factual. We don't know what's happening. We're just seeing what we're seeing, and then we're talking about it as it's going. We're a podcast, not a news outlet. But one of the things that has been thrown out there is, well, multiple things. You mentioned the gang aspect of this, the gang activity here. This is
okay.
LAPD could not confirm to Variety whether Nick Reiner is in custody related to the homicide investigation into the deaths of Rob and Michelle, but listed Nick's booking description as, quote, gang activity, right? Now, there's that. And then TMZ is also reporting that Rob and his son got into a heated argument at Conan O'Brien's Christmas party over the weekend. Now, could that have escalated over to what happened?
Can we just bring him back with Zing?
Absolutely. Mitsu,
whatever.
On seeing this?
I can't believe it, honestly. We talked about it a little bit.
Okay. Does he even still have a YouTube channel? Let's see. Sticks, Hexenhammer. Yeah, we got to see this. Hang on. Okay. I think we might record this actually. Hang on. Let's. Okay, so this is. Let's see. Hang on. Okay, so Sticks Hexenhammer is. Sticks Hexenhammer is ranting and ranting and raving about Rob Reiner. Let's see what Sticks has to say about the death of Rob Reiner.
All right, everyone. We start off today talking about Rob Reiner and his wife, by the way, getting killed by their own son. Yes, link in the description, archived, of course. I wanted to ask something, and some people might see it as petulant, but I do not care. Their son is being castigated right now by the legacy media as someone who was screwed up on drugs, and so obviously that was the cause of it. He used too many drugs, he went into a rampage, and he killed his parents. Is there not at least the possibility, and I'm not going to talk about this in the legacy media because Rob Reiner is a long-term TDS sufferer, is there not the possibility that there was some sort of abuse going on in the household or something like
Oh,
that
come
that
on.
led to this particular...
This guy is like in his 30s. What are you talking about, you fucking retard? Like, oh, maybe he was being abused. He was in his 30s. You know, like he was a drug addict. What are you talking about? Like, oh, wow, maybe the son did nothing wrong. Like, no, Sticks. I think you're projecting.
For instance, I'm just saying, I've got questions, because most of the time, when a child kills their own parents, there's at least the belief that there has been abuse occurring within the household.
Okay.
Or
Oh,
some
yeah. Sure. So the dad was worth $100 million, cut his druggy son off, and like, oh no, this is abuse. Oh, and then he just goes on a rampage. Like, are you kidding me? Like, no, Sticks.
sort of problem of some sort. Now, of course, apparently he was using substances. We're not exactly sure what those substances were.
Drugs.
Maybe he smoked pot and he had a revelationary moment and he said, well, my God, my parents were sexually abusing me or something like that. How do we know that's not the case? Why is the legacy media not at least optioning the possibility?
Because that is very clearly not the case, Sticks. Like, what are you talking about?
I've noticed that the legacy media takes frequent liberty in its reporting with regards to alleged substantial crimes. Of course, this is an allegation against him. The allegation is that he stabbed his parents to death. He will have to face trial, and they'll have to look into it and find out whether that's actually the case. I'm not sure that I believe them. I've seen enough to know that I shouldn't believe anything that the legacy media or the so-called justice system reports at any given time.
Oh, no, Sticks is seething about the justice system. Oh, straight up Rakita to your bullshit. The legal system is evil because it doesn't let me do what I want to do. Like, come on.
Appears to be false. Actually, I have a feeling that most of the people in jail are falsely accused, actually, or overcharged, being abused for political
Undercharged because the government isn't aware of everything you've done that's illegal. Like anybody who's in prison will tell you this, that they're in prison for the things they got caught for, but not necessarily everything they did. You know, FBS Kyle talked about this like during his prison stint, was that like, you know, there were a lot of people who would rant and rave about like the things they did that they never got on the books for. So
or something like that. Meathead, Rob
like, what is he
Reiner,
talking about?
he has been a long-term extreme far leftist. He literally played one on TV.
Who cares? Like, who cares about his political opinions? Like, you know, I did a short tribute video myself, and I deliberately tried not to talk about that. I'm just like, yeah, it really sucks. We need to do more Law and Order, stuff like that. Like, you know, I talked about the death, but I also talked about, you know, the good things he's done. Like, you know, you saw that interview while you listened to it, where he's like, you know, talking about meeting with Erica Kirk and how moved he was by Charlie Kirk's death. Like, I do think there's this problem with these conservative grifters where they have this tendency to treat like leftist Hollywood types as if they're less than human when they're really not, you know? Like someone did die because of what happened, and that is a tragedy. You know, it doesn't matter who it is, it doesn't matter his political views. Like again, this is something that absolutely we need to move past.
Back with the Archie Bunker era. You'll remember back in the 1970s. Interesting show, by the way. When you watch it, if you watch Archie Bunker is effectively the working man trying to take care of his family and busting ass doing so. And Meathead is the young, idealistic, retarded kid that wants to go and smoke weed and, basically destroy the system or something like that. It's sort of a leftist revolutionary sort of mindset. He seems to have taken it a little bit too seriously, though, because considering his tweeting over the last few years, yeah, he actually became Meathead in real life, too, which is very interesting. Why do I get the sense that, belatedly, we're going to find out that there was some sort of abuse in the household. Leftoids are known for abusing others. They're known for their violence, so
What?
it wouldn't really surprise
You
me.
just got arrested for committing violence against multiple women. What are you talking about? Like, oh, I bet Rob Reiner was abusing his kid. Like, sticks. You just got arrested.
So,
What are you
excuse me
talking
if I
about?
shed too many tears because I don't have all the information in right now. I don't know what went on. It could be that his son simply went spastic and decided to just off his own parents. That's a possibility. But there are other possibilities too. Maybe he was hideously abused. Maybe he had some long-term grudge against his parents. Maybe they basically shafted him and stuff like that. That's entirely possible. I mean, it's happened before. It's not even uncommon. So I will keep an open mind on this particular case. But I won't be shedding any tears for Rob Reiner. And by the way, I don't care if you think that this is terrible or horrible. Oh my God, Styx Hexenhammer is a mean person.
Yeah. I'll be thinking about this when you get when you get that guilty verdict and you get to spend a couple of years in a jail.
That's okay. You can think whatever you want. I'm beyond caring.
What a piece
It
of
does not
shit.
matter to me. Rob
What a
Reiner's
piece of shit.
actually, and the fact that he's dead doesn't affect my life in any meaningful manner. He hasn't.
Why'd you make a video then?
You know, the 1970s, really, for the most part.
Wait, what?
Since the fact that he's dead doesn't affect my life in any meaningful manner. He hasn't done anything since the 1970s, really, for the most part.
What are you talking about? You can look at his bibliography. He's like he produced a ton of classics in the 80s. You know, some of my favorite films ever were made by him.
Who gives a shit? He's dead. He got stabbed to death, apparently by his own son. It's more likely than not that there was a reason, an impetus behind such an act.
You know, the fact that the son was on drugs and was a piece of shit. Did you consider that, Sticks?
That there was a reason why his son decided to slice his throat or stab him in the kidneys or whatever the hell he did. We're not, again, exactly sure. But people are already judging the son. He hasn't been found guilty of anything, although he's been hauled in, so they probably have reasonable suspicion, I suppose. But they haven't proven him guilty, and everyone's acting like he just went nuts. How do we know that he actually went nuts and that there wasn't some reason for what he did?
Like, is there a good reason, like, ever to kill your fucking parents? I don't think so. like, I don't think that's a thing you should ever consider doing. Like, well, if the reason was good enough, like, what are you talking about? They're your parents.
Did it at all? I mean, this could be another John Benet Ramsey moment or something like that. We're never going to get closure on that one. Whenever somebody rich and famous is killed in some way, always question the narrative, because I'm going to continue questioning it until I see actual proof that, yes, this indeed happened. I'm assuming that somebody that wealthy has cameras around their home. Well, then, we should probably be able to get footage of the son actually shanking him or whatever the hell happened. We probably won't, though. Probably because there's going to be a cover-up of some sort.
What? A cover-up? Yeah, like, oh, don't believe the official story, bro. It's a conspiracy, man. Like, I'm dressed like a vampire pirate, bro. Like, trust me, like, I don't have any evidence and I haven't looked into it. I don't know anything about the dynamic between the son and father. I don't know anything about his personal problems. I'm just gonna make this allegation that this guy is a complete piece of shit just because, like, he worked in Hollywood. Like, oh man, he doesn't like Trump. That means he deserves to die. Like, shut the fuck up, Sticks. You're scum. What an idiot. Like, holy fucking shit. I'm, like, genuinely mad watching that. Like, genuinely upset. And like, man, Sticks gets worse and worse the more I see him. It's like, it's really frustrating because I think around 2020 I started watching him because, like, he was the only person talking about, like, you know, the obvious election fraud. And now, like, damn it, like, it's so frustrating how these people keep, like, dropping the ball and becoming insane. Ricada did something similar. It's just like I don't really understand, like, the reasoning behind it. It's weird how consistent it is with okay. Like I don't know. It's bizarre. Why is everybody in like the streaming sphere, the conservative grifter, is such a piece of shit? Like it's just like it's just so obnoxious. Like what scum these people are, and it's just such a it's such a consistent thing. Like it's so frustrating how like everyone's like this. Anyone with like any semblance of a following is like this. Let's see. Okay, the video's uploaded. Okay. Yeah, what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Okay. Yeah, that is genuinely frustrating that like I haven't seen a ton of people like try and like condemn Rob Reiner for his political views, but that's actually the first time I think I have seen anybody do it, honestly. Uh yeah, I'm glad to see like most of the community is shitting on these people, but it is there we go. Okay.
All right, everyone.
Okay. Last year, yeah. Yeah, he's like stayed pretty active. I mean, most directors peak in their like 30s and 40s, right? So it's not unusual for someone to have like once they're more established, to just focus more on like passion projects and the like. What are we doing? Okay. Guy's not even in the funeral home. Okay. So the king is like, okay, being a tyrant. All right, we gotta depose the king, I suppose.
You there!
Who's this?
Sorry for stopping you out of the blue. I thought as much. Listen. He has punished many an innocent man for crimes they did not commit. You see, my papai, Simon, was one of the king's victims. 10 years ago, the king used to be known for his generosity. But then one day, therefore, I think it's best.
Okay. Uh, the Oblivion remaster? I don't think anyone gives a shit about that. Yeah, we're supposed to wait until nightfall. I don't understand why you can't go to an inn and wait until night. Like the way you wait for time to pass is that you go out in the field. Like, where's our sun song? Okay. You know, it's kind of crazy how this game has aged way better than Oblivion. Yeah, once we assemble all the Dragon Balls. Okay. Yeah, we're getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And what's our next game going to be after those? After we endlessly grind through Dragon Quest 3. Yeah, I think it is going to be that in Kaidos. I don't know. We're like halfway through, so it shouldn't be too much longer. Like the game goes pretty quickly after Inui Inui, as I recall. Not that it like there's plenty of content after that, but it's more like you have all the best cards and you can just kind of like do everything. It's like the tutorial's over at that point, and you can just kind of like go crazy with your deck combos and go and do whatever you want. Yeah, I'm very excited. To beat Van Kaido's Origins again. I was really worried that I never would do it again, but I don't know. That game took me like forever to beat when I was a kid. So oh, it's 9. Okay, yeah, we don't need to grind. We needed the the southeast. Okay. I love how you can like save conversations in your head. It's just uh oh, they're both scared of him.